Rest, late night when you make ground. Ooh, won't you come in for a nightcap? Baby, won't you take me to the paradise?
Cause I don't wanna make a stay. If you would let me go away. 偶尔会怀念，但我不眷恋。人们常说放下了新的才会出现。Good night stranger. Oh, good night stranger. 回忆躲不开，时间抚平的期待，最后一次的对白。Cause I know you will be alright. Good night, good night, good night, stranger. Good night, good night, good night, stranger. Good night, good night, good night, stranger. Good night, good night. Goodbye, stranger.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Nothing cuts quite like a memory, especially one that you're trying to forget. But I can't find the energy to rewind and reset. I know you don't wanna be used, but you use me to build up. You build up to break me down. How does it feel? How does it feel to know me around? Oh, I'll make a sound.
Hello, 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 and happy Selfish Sunday, everybody. Welcome on in. Little Red Low Brie, thank you so much for the 65 months with Prime. I appreciate that a ton. Like, thank you so, so much. Seriously, I know I say the same thing. I got like the fucking, you know, like a script that I use like in my brain, right? Where I'm like, hey, I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. But I really mean that like every single time someone uses that. Thank you so much. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi. Right before stream, something annoying happened to one of my friends, and I was trying to like chat with her about it. So I talked to Penelope to take the edge off a little bit, and I might have talked to Penelope a little bit too much. So if I'm like extra giggly and a little bit loopy tonight, that's just all that's going on. Anyway, hello, hi, it's good to have you here. I will do my best to stay focused and chat with everyone and hopefully keep the vibes nice and positive and light and fun. But yeah, if I'm just a little bit silly tonight, these things happen. Yeah, buh. Hello, hi, everyone. Welcome on in. It's good to have you here. Xander, good to see you here. Fang, hello, hi. Whiplash, how we doing? Ty, so nice to see you here. Jacob, what's up? Chaos, hello. Zeppelin, Shark, M, hello. All three of you. Becca, yo, what's up? How we doing? Again, Little Red Low Brie, thank you so much for the big Prime resub. That's a huge, huge amount of time to be here. Kim, Potato, hello. Austin, how we doing? Welcome. Kit, yo, what's up? How we doing? Whiplash, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Appreciate that. Sky, thank you so much for joining here tonight. Welcome. Yeah, buh. Ren, what's up? Hello, hi. Funky Thresher with the 3-stream streak as well. Thank you so much, Funky. Appreciate that. Nye, what's good? Good to see you here. Hello. Hi. Listen, I'm going to blow some people's minds. It's such a dangerous sentence to start on the internet with, I'm going to blow. Like, people just, oh my god. I gotta, like, learn new idioms. I need to learn, like, new, like... anyway, watch this. Watch this! Dies immediately in Valorant as Jet. Yo! Hi, I'm on the screen way sooner than the 10-minute mark because I lost track of time trying to support my friend. And, as a result, I went, like, earlier today, I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna go live at like, 9 p.m. Eastern. And then, now I'm live at 10:45 p.m. Eastern. So, ADHD combined with wanting to be there for a friend, you get what you get tonight. We're just gonna be sticking to media review tonight, by the way. Just media review the whole night. Just yaps, just side conversations, some good goofy energy, some uplifting energy, that kind of thing, hopefully. I've been having a lot of fun just chatting with you guys about random things and joking around, so very excited to hang out. I'm alive after last night. Let's go. I hope that was a fun show. Jacob, 230 streams. Holy crap. Dude, you might be able to flex on all of them, honestly, with that. That is wild. Ephraim, please drive safe. Thank you so much for lurking the stream while you're on your road trip here. Sorry, 10-minute believers. They got blown out of the water. I gotta stop. I just gotta take the word blow out of my lexicon, I think. They got destroyed. I was gonna say blown out of the water, but, like, now that I have, like, people who are probably Gen Alpha in the stream sometimes, they're probably like, I've never heard that phrase. Why is the streamer so weird? Very ready to share my good news even though it's early. Well, you can do so. I might just miss it, just as a heads up. Darth Petty, good to see you here. Hello. The parts of my cousin's songs that I remember were very fun. Oh my gosh. That is my favorite thing about shows in, like, local dive bars and stuff when I was a part of the scene back in the day, was cheap drinks the whole time. I got one new kitchen appliance, so I'm reorganizing my entire kitchen, but I'm listening while I do it. Hey, thanks for keeping me on as, like, sort of the task background there. Glad that I can keep you company. Good luck with all of that. They got blown. Penelope'd out of the water. I don't know if that one works, because that insinuates they got zonked. They got zaza'd, you know? Brian, no, I don't want to blow the tent. No, I don't want any relations with anyone in chat. All right, unless Morgan's username's in chat. Surely people still blow their boats out of the water in Minecraft. God, just I don't. All right, we're moving on from blow. That's. Okay. New word hyperfixation for people in chat, maybe. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Hello. Buh. Welcome, everybody. God, I can already tell that the energy of tonight's stream is just rolling in from last night's. Everyone got so feral last night during Baldur's Gate. My God, some of you can't be contained, apparently. And I just feel like we're like in the hangover of that a bit, but, like, some people, like, hair of the dog did, apparently. They're still going. Phoebe, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. My mom's dogs are paying avid attention now that you came on. Well, hello to your mom's dogs. I love that animals like to watch the streams. Yeah, Morgan being there. Yeah, now I'm allowed to say the word blow, but
He only likes
not
her
the,
because she's
never mind.
old.
God damn it, this is
She's
wrong.
Like fine.
God damn. All right, let's reset. The stream was infected by the woke mind virus. We have to cleanse it. All right. Kyushu, thank you for the 5-stream streak. We've railing. No, we're not moving on to that either. This has been the worst weekend of the year so far, so I need a distraction. I'm sorry to hear that, Chaos. It's been pretty shitty week for Morgan and me as well, so really glad to have, like, good company. We're gonna be having a lot of fun. Cindy May, thank you so much for the 51 months. Buh-ing. Not the buh-ing. Thank you so much, everyone who makes any time in their night to hang out here in Late Night Gang. Y'all are wonderful for that. I truly. Also, Elijah, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Was barely paying attention, so I don't know anything about Feral. Oh my gosh, you missed out on some energy yesterday. People were rabid for some of the interactions and characters that happened in Baldur's Gate 3 last night. I don't know if I've seen chat at that level in a very long time. So, yeah. Gray Lady, yo, what's up? Welcome. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Thank you. Zeppelin, so nice to see you. So happy to be here. There's a blizzard in Quebec right now. Yeah, most of Canada is like blanketed. Again, we were going to go up this weekend to visit my good friend Ashley Robato and her lovely partner Max. We're going to hang out with them. I was so excited to see them because we had just rescheduled last weekend because the weather was bad. And then we got hit. The whole route that we take up to see them, absolutely just blanketed. Morgan and I are currently snowed in. We cannot get out of our door to our parking lot. So we are vibing. We just went on a Costco run a few days ago, so we're okay. But oh my God, the weather just is not cooperating. So we're just glad that we did play it safe. We called it and didn't end up going out there because we would have been stuck there probably for days. But yeah, we get bonus time then as a community, which is kind of fun. I fell asleep, so I'll definitely need to watch the VOD. Well, I hope that you enjoy it as one of our resident Baldur's Gate 3 enjoyers. Oh, right, the spanking. That was just one part of it. That was like probably the most obvious thing that was going on, but my God. My God, yeah, Abdurak. Well, I forgot what I call. I was like Abdur Jorkin to Peanuts or something. I couldn't remember his name. We currently have 75 centimeters of snow. Yeah. So like Ashley and a lot of other people are like buried in that as well. So everyone, I hope you're staying safe. I hope you're staying warm. I hope that you have options to like stay inside if you need to, that kind of thing. Those of you who have to go out in it, really just wishing you the best. What do you mean? We had a totally normal stream yesterday. It was absolutely unhinged. I loved it. I had a lot of fun. I don't think I've laughed that hard on stream in a really long time. I hope tonight can be sort of like a repeat, maybe not of the subject matter, but like a repeat of like the good vibes of everyone just having fun together. It's gonna be negative 50 Celsius in my town in Canada. Ugh! No, thank you. I think I got it bad here in New York. But God, that's awful. That's terrible. Good luck to you. Yo, what's up, Mello? Hello, you're not late. No, you're not. Hello, hi. Sorry I was too busy trying to talk up my cousin's partner's cute friend who also is a Stray Kids fan. God, it's like an infection. Y'all are out there finding each other. I'm glad that you had that interaction, though. That's very fun. That's wonderful. What an easy way to get to meet someone as well. Bless you, Morgan. Morgan sneezed. Everyone say, bless you, Morgan, in chat, or I will have to kill you. Thank you. The part of the stream I caught was super normal. Yeah, it was so normal, you know? It really is a good thing you didn't go safety-wise, but it sucks for you and Morgan. I'm sorry. I do hope the weather will be better so you get to see Ashley soon. Yeah, we're like, her and I have been texting back and forth all day about just like how bummed we are that we don't get to like chill and like scream into the void together, like in person, right? I miss her so much. She is, I just put up a Blue Sky post about how much I adore Ashley and how much she deserves the world. She is easily one of my best friends. And if you haven't subscribed to her on Twitch or even followed her channel, a priority for you right now. Met her briefly before, but I'm very happy my cousin and my partner brought her along. She's as insane as I am, so she also has a Stray Kids tattoo. Wow, you really did find, you found someone who matches your freak, though. Is that not the goal of life? I love that. Yeah, thank you for all the bless yous to Morgan. Sad Scholar, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Also, thank you for the shout out, whoever just did that, for Ashley. I need y'all to know that the Sig Sniff meme made my partner smile yesterday after they had a rough time. So shout out to the community for making banger memes. Yeah, honestly, when the community is not being a bunch of lazy backseaters, they... No, the community is very creative. Whenever people feel inspired to make like fan art of me or to make memes or whatever, it's always phenomenal. Lincoln will sometimes like Photoshop me and like weird pictures, which always makes me laugh my ass off. Wow, listen, the truth had to come out, all right? The same way that y'all did to me. Yeah, thank you to Merm for the meme by Merm. If you didn't see this, I put up this picture, or I showed this picture on stream yesterday. And then Merm was like, I desperately need that. So I posted it in the Discord. And then Merm photoshopped out the background and we made it into a new emote over on the Discord. So if you haven't seen Sig, I think it's Sig That is our new emote over on the Discord that I think Jenna added. So shout out to Jenna as well. But also, Merm made this, which I think, that's pretty accurate to this community. Many of you cannot hide your scent. So, yeah, thank you to Merm. If you can't read it because you're like watching on mobile or your eyes are bad, it says sniffs. Yep, you're gay. So there we go. With my boy's stinky little nose right there, his wet little nose right there in the camera. Damn, okay, guess I'll take my half-ass comments and go. Yeah, go work on your tight 10. Come back to me when you got it, shipshape. The meme is very accurate. It really is. Just noticed, yeah. I mean, I swap up these pictures every now and then. I've honestly, like this one over here, I owe you guys a lot of cosplay, and I'm really excited to get back into it. But I've just been exhausted. Morgan's been really exhausted. She normally does my makeup, and she's just been like very low energy, dealing with her family health crisis stuff. Her dad's in the hospital till next week. At the very least, after that, he might be getting a pretty major surgery or other exams. We're not sure yet. So that's kind of like up in the air and very stressful. Obviously, stuff's continuing with my sister's treatment. That kind of thing's been really stressful. So I've been like not getting great sleep. I haven't really been feeling very pretty lately. I know that is more of an internal thing. So you guys don't have to worry about that. But I've kept this one up because this is one of my favorite outfits. I think this got the most like wow factor out of a lot of people who have seen me dress up a lot. And so this is the one I've just kept it here because I'm like I need to remember how good I can look. I need to remember how like confident I can feel being in like girl mode. So that one has been pretty static, but this corner sometimes changes it up. I'll put different cat pictures or memes the community made or other funny things over in the other corner. So I appreciate people who like make stuff for the community. Thank you. It's pretty cool. I'm so straight, you can't smell me. Is that how that science works? Calling me out for my half-ass, my poor eyes, and my gay... Listen, right? Oh my god, Grooch, thank you. Also, Kettle, welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. You both have had so much going on. Rest is definitely the move. Yeah, and then we're like enveloped in the overall burrito blanket of all the weird shit going on in the world. So, very tired, but doing my best. I really hope that streams have been a good sort of like refuge where you can kick back, you can just have some healthy escapism, enjoy the vibes of not the burning world, and being able to like just enjoy stuff as a community together. I hope that I've been setting aside, even if I'm not entertaining or funny certain nights, I hope that, or like high energy certain nights, I hope that you can at least like relax and kick back and feel like you're with a bunch of people who appreciate you here in the community. So, also, if it's okay to say, your hair is getting so long, so pretty. Yes, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Starfish? So nice to see you here. Hello, hi. So mad at Toei. Was it them for striking the channel intro? Yes, it was Toei, because they are like old school Japanese anime production, and they're just like so far behind on what people are allowed to do or make. And to be fair, we watched the entirety of like the intro. If it had been like a chopped up like montage or something, I feel like that they would have been more understanding, like TikTok length or something. But I don't know. That's just how they are. That's just how they are. Not much we can do about it. I still have that saved on my computer though, dude. I appreciate that. I regret to inform you that you're both entertaining and funny. Don't shoot the messenger. Who you been talking to? How dare you? How dare you bring disinformation into this community? You know how I feel about disinformation. Mins, good to see you here. Hello, hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely night. Watching stream and Boruto is playing in the background. So much filler in Boruto. I count Boruto as only filler. Because Naruto Shippuden should have just ended where it ended, and then we should never have had to have Boruto, if I'm going to be quite critical. It's just, I don't know. It feels like AU when I watch it sometimes. Anyway, chat, hey, I know that M was saying that they were very excited to share some good news, so if you have any good news, I'd like to drop here in the chat. I would love to read a little bit of your good news. Would be probably something that puts a smile on a lot of people's faces here in the community. It's always nice to hear about good things happening to people. especially people that you care about. So if you want to congratulate each other, celebrate each other's good news, we're here for that. Tonight is, again, for those just drifting in or who are not part of the Discord, just going to be all yapping. So I'm going to be yapping about pretty much whatever insane tangents I normally go on about everything. You guys are literally just going to have to hear me talk the whole time. I know. Woe is you. Yeah, and then media review. We're going to media review, and if I have to stop to just yap about stuff, as I do during media review, that's going to be tonight's vibes. I hope that you're here for conversation. I hope you're here for laughs. I hope that you're here for, like, some good energy. I appreciate you, like, truly. But yeah, why the fuck does your skin look so good? I was just able to glance. What do you, wait, does my skin normally look terrible? Is that the insinuation? Oh no. Today I'm wearing someone else's face. That's my secret, you know? A very Texas Chainsaw Massacre of me. Very Leatherface of me. Good news, I went outside today and did some outdoor art and got some fresh air. Let's go. Some self-care. I love that. Very, very good. Good news for me, I'm debt-free. Whoa. Big Bungus. That's incredible. God, I wish. That's awesome. That is a huge achievement. My friends and I just got the blind boxes we chipped in for a while ago. We opened all our figures together earlier. It was really fun. That's so cute. I love that. Oh, man, the guy I came here to watch is going to talk. You're like, damn it. I thought this was going to be the Charlie Chaplin era of streams. Or just interpretive, like, comedic movements. Good news. It's been a very long time. Hey, that is incredible news. Em, I'm very happy. I'm really proud of you for pushing through and advocating for yourself to get proper treatment that is becoming more and more effective and everything. That's awesome. Excellent news. Always wonderful to hear about, like, mental health breakthroughs like that. It's extra glowy today? Thank you. Oh my god. Always nice to swap out the face, let the other one breathe. Right, you just, like, hang it up on the clothes rack and let it dry out a little bit, right? Good news, I got to do a nice workout today. I remembered to open the window to get some fresh air. It was so nice. That is so lovely. I am so jealous of everyone who gets to open their windows right now. Morgan and I are, again, buried in about, I think, 13 inches of snow currently. It's awesome. We can't open our door. Good news, my mom paid for my whole family's dinner again, where I had a delicious plate of chicken, karage, oh my god, karage dan at a kami ramen restaurant, and a peach green tea with popping pearls. That sounds so freaking good, Phoebe. Thank you for sharing. Wonderful, wonderful. Kind of good news, more like odd news, but I pollinated dandelions the other day. Out of pure boredom, it turned my thumb yellow. I mean, hey, but you're, you know, you're doing something nice. That is good news to me. You're interacting with nature. I think that's fun. No, just crazy, glossy, glowy, pretty tonight. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been doing a lot more skincare because, like, in times of depression, it's hard for me to do that. But I've started, like, routines that I can keep up during my depression to, like, make myself feel a little bit more productive or good about myself. So things like making sure I brush my teeth every day, making sure that I use mouthwash every day, doing skincare, that kind of thing. Because it's definitely, the lack of sleep is not helping my skin right now. I've been having a lot of breakouts, actually, which kind of sucks. But I appreciate that. That's very nice. But yeah, I've been using a lot of skincare, facial scrubs in the shower, skincare afterwards, skincare at night, that kind of thing. All helps out. Korean genetics, you know. Easy things for everyone to access. Good news, I had a date for the first time in a long time, and it was so great. He treated me so well, and we had the best time. Also, I start a new job tomorrow. I'm super excited. Zeppelin, that's so lovely to hear that you're surrounded by people and events that you're excited for. That's so lovely to hear, like, truly. Josie, welcome to this, stream. Oh my god, I'm full of carbonation. I drank a Mountain Dew earlier today, and it made me very burpy. Good news, my friend is getting better at tattooing, and he legit told me that he'd give me free sessions. Nice! Oh my god, free tattoos. I wish. I told him I'd pay him anyway because he works too hard not to get paid for his art, but hopefully for his tattoos soon. That's very kind of you as well. Every time I have friends who are like, let me do this thing I normally do for work for you for free, I'm like, no. You are literally doing your job. Let me pay you because I want to support you and your successes. For real, when in doubt and when brain is nasty, I found that cleaning helps. Yeah. That's what Morgan does. She'll, like, if she's feeling down or overwhelmed or whatever, she'll normally, like, vacuum the house or do the dishes or something. I have a few good news things this morning. I corrected a coworker about my pronouns. I'm proud of myself for advocating for myself and my flight to be with my wife for her birthday's tomorrow. Both nervous and excited. I hope the two of you have a blast. That's also wonderful to hear that you're setting boundaries, advocating, and, you know, helping other people be more respectful towards you. That's lovely. Either yourself or your living space, you feel so much better. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a reason that when I hear good news, that includes someone like decluttering their space. I always say declutter your space, declutter your mind, because that's something that definitely rings true a lot for me. I'm a huge fan of that mentality. It's hard to do. I'm never going to like make someone feel bad that they can't do that thing. But if you do get into a rhythm where you're able to do that, it can be very beneficial. So yeah, I dig that. I love that a lot. More good news, me and Becca finished Yuri on Ice. It was really good. Slept in today and got to hang out and play Mario Party. Cute, fun, very fun. That anime, you know, it is, God, I remember when it was so viral. It's it's one like everyone should watch regardless of how well some of the themes have aged or not. I feel like it was a big breakthrough in some representation in anime. I think that it was very interesting modern anime. I liked it personally. I thought it was cute. But also at the same time, I watched it years after it came out and the hype died down. And it was like, oh, we've actually kind of done this better in other shows since then. Good news, I got to meet one of my volunteers from my costume building team for community theater production. That's so fun. That's awesome. I love that. Oh my gosh. I really hope that you have a blast doing all of that, Funky. Love that. English dub is interesting to say the least. I go on this rant every single time I hear people say those types of things. Yes, they are. They are always interesting. And the reason for it is because, God, matching the flaps in old anime especially was very hard. It's something that directors and the engineers and the actors all have to work together to do. And sometimes the translations or even the characterization and the portrayal of characters is super odd. It's like sort of dissonant with whatever happened in the original like Japanese dub. But I'm always like willing to give the benefit of the doubt to the cast at least, because normally they have to listen to the directors and the clients and stuff like that. I thought of something for good news. I drank my goal amount of water for a week straight. That chaos, that is awesome. Wonderful news to hear, truly. That weirdo, welcome to the stream. Welcome on in, everybody. We're in the middle of good news, by the way. If you have any good news, I'd love to read some. I know that this chat would love to celebrate your good news as well, so feel free to share a little bit, as long as it's something that we can all comfortably enjoy together here in the stream. And then tonight's just going to be about some chats together, some yapping. My good news is I am going to a trip. I'm going on a trip later this year in a couple months, and normally when I book through this organization that I book with, they require you to book in like the bottom like economy class, right? And none of the flights, because Rochester, especially like post-COVID, like our flight paths, our available flights are just like very diminished. Like it's just not a super active airport as far as any sort of direct flights or like convenient times or even enough airlines, honestly, in my opinion. And so the only flights that would work for me for this event were economy plus, like one stage up, a little bit more expensive. You get the extra leg room, you get the like bonus snacks and carry-ons and whatever the hell. And I requested through the organization if I could have that, and I was like, oh no, I feel so bad. They're probably gonna reject it. And they approved it like right away. And I thought that was really nice, very sweet of them. So I get to fly in a higher flight class than I normally fly, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna have leg room for once. I can probably take a nap on the plane. Forgot to share, my best friend invited me over for breakfast, bought me a Valentine's Day gift since it was my first Valentine's single in years. I cried because I never received Valentine's Day gifts before. It was a wholesome moment and made my little heart dance. Zeppelin, I'm so glad that people have friends like that in their lives. It's such a beautiful thing. That's real community. Friendship is like the basis of community, in my opinion. And right now, this world needs community more than anything. We need that togetherness. We need that support of each other. Another good news, I have my license to conduct marriages as a priestess of the pagan faith. Wild. That's very cool. Congrats on that. I used to always watch sub anime, but now I can't even focus on the subtitles, so dubbed version it is now. Everyone's got their preference. Neither is wrong. You know, all dubcasts I think do like a fairly good job, especially these days. The quality jump in dubs in recent years has been like pretty high. Good news, I made it back home safe from vacation. I'm so glad to hear that. I hope that you had a blast on vacation as well. Yes, yeah, Austin. I mean, you know what I'm talking about, like just from context clues. But yeah, I was very surprised because it was within like 8 hours of me submitting the request of like, oh man, I know this is gonna cost you guys like a little bit more, and they were like, yeah, no problem. We'll bump up your like flight class, and you can take those flights, and it will allow me to get back home early enough to see Morgan and not waste like another day traveling, which is kind of good. Might even be able to stream when I get home from it. Who knows? All this good news is warming my heart. I'm so happy for everyone sharing. Me too. I love, again, we do this for a reason. I think, again, you guys are adults. You're intelligent enough to know what the hell's going on in the world right now. There's some shitty things that are truly disheartening at the best and terrifying at the worst, right? It's nice to know when the possibility of like doom spiraling, of like just like fear mongering and falling into like a rough tailspin, a crash out. You know, it's nice to know that good things are happening to good people still. That community still exists. That people are here for each other. That people are excited for each other. That they still want to celebrate the good things happening. So that's why we do good news. It's not to, you know, do any sort of toxic positivity. It's more to remind people you're not alone in this shit. You're not. And there's actually like a lot of good things happening in the world, and a lot of them are actually happening to people that you're acquaintances with, friends with, part of the same communities with. It's fucking cool that we do this. Y'all have made this into like such a cool thing for me. It's like what I was talking to Ethan about this the other day, and I know I've said this in the past, but I really wasn't in a place where I felt focused. And with recent life events happening, it's put into perspective a lot of like, I want to do this, I need to do it kind of mentality into me. I might not always have the energy, I might not always have the focus to do things, but I have the drive now again. But I'm going to be returning to YouTube this year, and with probably vastly different content than I used to do. I used to just do Let's Plays, just used to do gaming on my main YouTube channel, and I'm moving to do a lot more, like something else. And one of the coolest things is the idea of good news that we've created together here is going to be incorporated into a lot of the stuff, a lot of the videos that I'm working on. So very excited to share. I know that's vague. Everyone's like, okay, cool concept, I guess. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? But whenever I'm ready to share, I am so excited to share. I'm so excited to start a new chapter in content and see how it resonates with both viewers who have been here for years, viewers on YouTube who have been viewers there for years, and people who might be newer from more of the Twitch background here with me. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really neat. I'm very excited, and I look forward to whatever support y'all want to give to me. But yeah, thank you, like again, for just being patient and believing in me. But I finally have a battle plan for what I want to do, and I'm very excited about it. Has anyone been seeing the photos of the couples in Thailand now that they legalized gay marriage? If you need a source of light for your day, I highly recommend checking them out. I loved that news. What was that, from like a month ago now? A few weeks ago now. Thailand, if you didn't hear, legalized gay marriage, which is a fucking beautiful thing that should just be a universal standard, obviously. We're struggling through that fight still. But Thailand legalized gay marriage, and I have seen a ton of those photos, actually. Very happy to see it. You know, love is love at the end of the day. As cliche as that is, that's like, you can't fight that statement. Love comes from this very sincere place. Love, like real love, comes from this very, like, objective place. And to see people have that and be able to finally share that drive, that heartbeat within them it's so beautiful. It's so awesome. Very excited about that. So, City of Badgeville supports the stream. Oh my gosh, thank you for letting me know. Obviously, Obviously, Great Lady can't see or hear what I'm saying, but if you are stuck in ads right now, thank you for hanging out. I don't know why I'm saying that if you're stuck in ads. Those of you not stuck in ads right now, I hope you know that the people who are watching ads are always appreciated as well, I guess. I don't know. If you're watching the VOD later, whatever. A message from the past to you. But I'm very grateful. Like, thank you to everybody for that. Like, truly. That said, chat, thank you for the good news. It was great. It was truly very, very...
What makes you fat?
yeah, thank you, Potato, for passing that on to Grey Lady. Also, Xander, what the heck? 3 months. That is a long-ass time. Well, hey, Grey Lady, you don't have to deal with ads for 3 freaking months, 90 days of being stuck here in this community. I appreciate you, Xander. Thank you so much for that. That's really kind. Helps fight the backslide on sub count. Gets us closer to our sub goals. Supports the channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate ya. Like, truly. Thank you so, so much.
Punched me in the boob.
What the heck? Chrissy, also, thank you for using your Prime here. Thank you for the 4 months. I cannot believe it's been 4 months already. Thank you so, so much. Xander, thank you very, very much. Great Lady, enjoy the emotes in the sub badge. That is so long, right? That's so kind. Forcibly ejected from Adgeville. Like, for real, though, right? Good lord. Very funny. Very funny. Thank you so much. All of you are great. We've been getting a lot of support on the channel lately, and I'm just, like, grateful for that. There's, like, a whole bunch of ideas I got swimming around in my head. I'm excited to keep chipping away at a lot of the incentive and sub goals that we've done. Like, I don't know. We got fun content for 2025. If you are someone who's like, I am barely fucking holding on right now, I need the distraction. I just need the color and the noise and the goofy concepts that happen on the stream, the goofy conversations. Those are going to continue in full. If you're someone who just appreciates a good laugh every now and then, I'm here for that as well. So whatever you take out of these streams, I hope I can provide. Also, Funky, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You kicked off a hype train. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so, so much for supporting what I do. Yo, what's up, Amy? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. We just shared good news. If you've got any you'd like to share, no pressure. But we're going to be yapping. We're going to be vibing. We're going to be just sharing excellent energy together. I know that a lot of people need that. Need a breather from everything going on so you can get back out there and survive or fight, whatever it is that your approach is right now. There's no wrong way to do things. I just hope that I can be some sort of step in that process to allowing you to recover, maybe be a little bit easier on yourselves, knowing that you're doing a good job and that people think about you and care about you. That's just what we freaking do here, because we are a community. We are a community. You know? That said, thank you so much for chilling me. Like, truly. But yeah. Oh, good lord. My back. Sorry. I had to stretch so bad there for a second. Good news. We went to an owl education show today. God, I loved those when I was a kid. What the heck?
It's been a bit since I've had some time to chill and watch this stream. It's nice to
Scattered. Well, thank you so much for the 14 months. I really appreciate that. Huge resub. Can we actually get a little bit of hype and pride in the chat for all of the kindness tonight? Thank you, everybody. Got to see some really cool owls. They even give one an iPad for entertainment, so it truly is an iPad kid. Oh my god. It's infecting all of Gen Alpha, even the owls. That's so cute, though. I love owl shows. Morgan and I have been to a couple Birds of Prey, like, sort of exhibits that are, you know, like falconeers and stuff like that. Is that what they're called? Falconers? Falconeers. I don't remember the term. But like Birds of Prey shows, we've seen a couple of them together. But when I was a kid, we had a guy come in who was like an owl handler. And he taught us all about like the owl life cycle and like what owl pellets were. And we got to like dissect an owl pellet and all this. It was so cool. I loved it. It was one of my favorite things as a kid. So yeah. The bits were to get the hype train started. Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for kicking off a hype train. You and other people who have contributed to it tonight will get some emotes, hopefully, that are fun. Unless you have all the emotes, in which case, thanks for supporting me so much. Goddamn. There is one again in March for a whole weekend, and we're planning on going. That's so fun. I love that. Falconers, you were right the first time. Awesome. Thank you. I always forget, like, you know, we have so, like, English is a hodgepodge of different languages and influences and different terminologies and borrowed words and whatever. So I always forget, like, when a job is supposed to be like an ER or an ear, you know, like is it a falconer or is it a falconeer kind of thing, right? Always confuses me. And I was a freaking English major for a couple years. I guess I didn't learn everything. English mugs other languages in back alleys for fun. It kind of does. Like, American English especially is just a mess. She falc on my earth. God damn it. Anyway, chat, thank you again for all the good news. And it's just good to be here. Very excited to hang out. Very excited to watch some videos together, some media, to review some media together. Yap about whatever it is that we're yapping about here tonight. Y'all are just always good entertainment for me, always good company. And I hope that just all the good vibes, like other people were saying, help lift you up to your... Again, I forgot what day it was for like half of today. I have just been in like this whirlwind, this downward spiral of kind of sad emotions about things going on in the world. And sort of, you know, just navigating grief. So when I am here, again, it's because I really want to be here. It's because I have the energy. It's because I want to engage in some kind of meaningful way with a community of people who support me. And I hope that's what I'm doing tonight. I may have sent a couple too many TikToks this week, but I see a cute animal. I sent a cute animal. Hey, that's okay. You're fine. Like I said, I'm not like policing that super heavy or anything like that. Same way that, like, you know, I'm trying not to like tone police the chat or anything. Like, we have misunderstandings every now and then, but we figure it out. We talk through that shit. That's just how we do here. Xander, what the heck? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Josie. Josie, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy the ad-free viewing. Make sure you're saying thanks to Xander. And also, thank you so much for gifting us up to Nettles. Nettles, no more ads for you either for the next 30 days. That's so kind. Xander, I am grounding you. As I do often. I am grounding you. I am grounding others. You're all grounded. We now are hanging out in our hype train again. Anyway, I had like a topic I was going to talk to chat about, and then I forgot. I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to talk to chat about this. And then my friend was, before stream, was kind of going through like a rough patch, like I said. And that took up, like, that preoccupied me. And then I talked to Penelope way too hard to take the edge off after that. So I could be all nice and cheery for stream, and then instead I'm like, oh, well, what if I just, like, Men in Black cleared my memory instead? And now I don't remember what I wanted to talk about at all. So... You guys are driving the car, the tour bus, as you do often. That's what the hell?
That makes you fat.
Does me grounding people mean nothing? Listen, I'm wearing my Mom Game Strong shirt tonight. It says Mom Game Strong, which I thought was funny because I was like, oh, I bought this in like the women's section at a thrift store, and I thought it was really funny because I was like, oh, it could mean like
lesbian.
Like, oh, I'm a mom and I'm strong and I'm raising all these kids and oh yeah, mom game strong. Or it could be like, you know, dude, MILFs love me, man. My mom game is strong. Like, I don't know. I got the mom riz. I don't know. But I think it's more of like I'm raising this fucking community. I've been your internet aunt for way too many years. Xander, thank you for the 3 gifted, by the way. I appreciate that a lot.
Mommy?
Thank you.
Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
Thank you for the sound alert as well. Burrito bowls are actually so good and so easy to make. They really are, and they are so filling and delicious. 2 months from Evolution. That is wild, Nettles. Thank you so much for sticking around so long. Truly. Means ice cream for dinner? Wait until your father gets home. Sorry to people who don't have dads. That's a great shirt, but chat's gonna brat, apparently. I was telling Morgan, I might start, like... I might start buying more women's t-shirts instead of men's t-shirts, like, moving forward. I like the neckline. I like that they, like, feel like how they, like, shape to my body. Like, they're tight in some places and loose in others. So I might just, like, start replacing all my guy t-shirts with, like, women's t-shirts, because I don't know, I like the neckline a little bit more. You're that mom that grounds the kids and then they go outside and jump on the trampoline anyway. I mean, to be fair, when my parents would ground me growing up, I would still find ways to rebel. So I guess you guys are just inheriting that from me. So maybe that's what's happening. Yeah, my grounding should mean more to you, okay? Sometimes it's important to defy mom. Mason, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. They fit nicer for real. I agree. I like a lot of the materials and like the 100% cotton women shirts. Obviously, like everyone's gonna have their own preference, so this is just mine. Internet. But like for me, I kind of like that they're like lighter and a little bit more breathable. They feel like. Some people don't like that. But like almost every guy t-shirt I own, even if it's 100% cotton, is like not that breathable. Like it's kind of thick. They sometimes have like multiple layers. I don't know. Sometimes at least cap sleeves are the fucking devil. Yeah, I mean, I like a good cap sleeve because it looks cute, but at the same time, like I don't need them. They're flattering. I like how they fit the waist too. Yeah, Scream Princess, exactly. Fits really good on you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So funny I have the opposite shirt preference because women's fit shirts are awful sensory to me. Yeah, so we should just, I mean, we traded, right? There we go. I'm 27, you can't ground me, Mom. Just you wait. We love natural material. Yeah, I love a good cotton shirt. It's just way more breathable, too. I overheat in too much, like, polyester sometimes. I always have had these damn shoulders, so women's shirts have been a problem since I was, like, 13. That's fair. I have very wide shoulders, too, but, like, there's just something about, I don't know, like, where these cut off on my sleeve. And like how they fit my neckline, like I don't know. Yeah, men's shirts are dense. They really are. Also, thank you, Amy, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Donate all your men's fit shirts to me. I mean, I'm looking to get away from them, like I said, as prominently, and I have a whole bunch of them set aside to donate to like a charity or something. So, I mean, like, do you wear a men's small? Would that work? I don't know. I could always send you some. I don't know what I have that you would actually like, though. That's the thing. Like, the ones that I still like, I'm obviously going to keep. So, like, the really cool ones, I still have. But there's, like, a bunch of older ones I'm going to be donating. Joking, I literally do wear a men's small, though. Wild. Very wild. I always joke with, like, all my femme friends, where I'm like, just send me your clothes. Like, if you don't want to wear them anymore. Or any of my, like, AFAB friends who are, like, I don't want to wear women's clothes anymore. I'm like, just send them to me, you know? A lady's blouse where you can wear a tie is one of my favorite fits. That's fun. Spark, I like that idea. I wear everything. Yeah, I'm a women's large, typically. But women's clothing is so inconsistent in their sizing that, like, I can't go by that all the time. And then sometimes you go to a store and it's like, this is size like 10 to 12. And I'm like, I don't know what that fucking means. Clothing companies, why is the pink tax so high on like putting women and femmes through emotional labor of trying to have to figure that shit out themselves instead of giving us universal sizing? I don't know. Hey friends, I just got home from work not long ago. Had a meltdown because my door lock got stuck. Oh no. So it looked like I was breaking my own apartment just using my grocery card in tears. Oh no. Peaches, I'm sure people would understand, especially if you've been there for a bit. Sorry that happened. Hopefully you can kick back and relax and take a breather and, you know, chill with all of us here tonight. Yeah, it's so inconsistent. It really is. Yeah, pants are wildly different. Like, seriously, though, Spark. Like, skirts, dresses, everything that I wear. Like, oh my god. Sometimes, like, the sizing is so different from each other. And then it's like the same like numbers, or it's the same like alleged size like on the tag. It's like very annoying sometimes. Also, Peaches, to let you know, as much as that sucks, I had to do the same when I lived in Florida. I had to climb through the bathroom window of the house that I lived in Florida, and I'm sure my neighbors were like, what the hell are they doing? That's where the issue lies, because I'm normally an extra small or small in both women's and men's clothes, so we unfortunately could not simply trade. Shame. Man pants sizing is infuriating. It's confusing sometimes, I won't lie. Yeah, even with men's pants. It's okay, I've got chicken marsala. Oh my god, that does sound good. And green apple Jones soda. Delicious! Excellent choice for Jones soda. I would send you so much clothes if I weren't so small. Aw, well, that's very sweet. I appreciate it. I don't really need people to send me clothes. Sometimes people, like, mail me cosplay. I've had a lot of stuff sent to the P.O. Box. Has anyone sent you clothes, friends, or P.O. box that you want to wear but haven't gotten the courage to yet? Yes. Actually, several years ago, someone sent me a bikini. And I am like, I'm not there yet. I'm like, oh, it's like hard for me to do. But so I have one. But it's like, yeah, the P.O. box, if you do want to, I'm women's large in most styles. If you ever do want to just send me cute clothes, I'll wear them on stream. So there we go. I want to send them to the P.O. box. I'm on the second story, so I could not climb through my window. I just got to take the lock apart and give it a good WD-40 lube job. I'm so sorry. It's annoying. Damn, the first thing? It wasn't the first thing that was sent to me. People have bought me cosplays and sent a lot of those to me as well, which is very sweet. I used to actually fill out my Throne gift, like, wish list, and people bought everything on it, and I freaked out a little bit and went, oh my god, guys, I don't want you to spend all that money on, like, silly things I don't need. So I haven't refilled my Throne wish list in, like, probably, like, 2 years now. But, because everyone's so sweet, and I think I'm over that complex. I think, like, if people are spending money on me, it just means that they want to spend money on me, which is very sweet. I'm still trying to separate any sort of pressure on people to do that, though. Just as a heads up, I don't ever want people to feel pressured to give me things or to send me money or anything like that. If you want to support the channel, please know it's always a huge help. Morgan and I are not billionaires or anything like that, but we are very appreciative of all the support that people send us, but we never want you to feel like you have to do that. You do not have to do that to enjoy our content or engage with us. Wearing a bikini is so brave, I would die. Who knows? I might work my way up to it. I mean, again, part of the reason that I'm probably going to be launching the Patreon is doing not necessarily spicier photo shoots, but just like again, people who don't know, like I did a cat girl shoot before where it's not necessarily spicy, but it was just like a little bit more like, whoa, that's got some flavor compared, here it is, than what I normally do in my pictures. So I was wearing the cat girl ears, a wide neck blouse, and with like a cutoff around my stomach, and then a skirt. And slightly more like, if we want to call it tasteful. I don't like to lean into Puritan language because I think that's fucking weird too, but also at the same time, it was just, it's different than like what I normally do, as you see. Partially like the Patreon would maybe skew that way a little bit more. So like maybe like me, if I ever get the body confidence to like wear that very kind gift that someone sent, I would do that with like a cover up or something. It wouldn't be like full blown like, whoa, I didn't sign up to see that much of Brian, kind of thing. Amanda, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Actually, BRB, I need a snack. I did not eat much dinner. Yes, please go. I'd cry in a bikini. That's fair. Everyone's got their own preferences. It's kind of like a goal of mine to like get to the point where I'm like, ooh, like I'll do that, right? But yeah, it's flirty. Yeah, it's a little bit flirty. You look so pretty. Thank you. What the hell? Thank you. You look so good in that outfit, though. I appreciate that a lot. That one is like the picture I always use when I do an example of that shoot, but it's actually not my favorite shot from that shoot. I don't actually think I have my favorite shot on my computer now that I see that. I think it's only on my phone. Because that was when I was using Fan House. That was my like Fan House exclusive content, was that photo shoot. That was one of many exclusive photo shoot things that I did. Let me see. Let me find the one that Morgan likes. I remember I launched the teaser of the photo shoot with this picture, where I'm kind of like looking down, like mommy's looking down on you kind of vibe, a little bit like, hey, but let's see here. Morgan likes this one because I'm kind of lifting the edge of the skirt a little bit, and I look very like confident, like smoky sort of vibe. So that was one that people who didn't subscribe to my Fan House never got. There we go. And then my favorite one, I think, is
Awooga!
Thank you very much for the awooga. My favorite one,
Excuse
I think,
me?
is actually...
Excuse me? Mommy? Sorry.
my God.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
It's probably
Sorry.
that one.
Mommy? Sorry.
Where again, you get a little bit of thigh, but nothing like too risque. But also, like, I don't know. I was feeling it a bit. I was feeling like a little bit, like, you know, kind of fun. I was having a fun, flirty time with that. That's a cute fit. Yeah, it was one of my favorites I wore. Yeah, little thigh. Little thigh is a treat. That one's so cute. Yeah, I like that one a lot. Eyeshadow gorgeous. Morgan does such a great job. That's a stream I owe you guys, is whenever we're both feeling up to it, she's going to be on stream and do my makeup on stream while also helping teach me to do makeup. Because as much as I would love to like be at that level, I do not have the skill for my own makeup yet. She does my makeup every single time, but she'll be teaching you guys how she does my makeup, and I'll be learning how to do makeup on stream in real time, which will be very fun in my opinion. Horny Jam. I don't know if any. Well, I mean, hey. Good lord. I can't wait for that. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. It's one that people have been asking for years at this point, so I'm glad we were able to earn that last year. We earned a lot of cool stuff. Again, I do eventually want to make a Google Doc the whole community can access, where it has all the incentives. Like, you'll get to see things like, these are all the cosplays I owe, these are all the games that I owe, these are all the like weird wacky themed idea streams, and that way you guys can keep track of what's been done, what's owed to you, what kind of stuff, like, you can, if you're like, oh, I don't know if we've done this yet, but this is an incentive idea, you'll know if we've done it before or if it's something that like I owe you guys still. So I want to do that to both keep myself accountable and also just be transparent so that you guys know what's on the horizon here. Like, you know, I can say stuff like, oh, Chaos Noise Stream 3.0 is going to be happening sooner than later, right? But outside of that, like, you know, that's not really a good enough like description of what that entails. What is Chaos Noise Stream going to be? Those types of things. So that's what I'm working on at the moment, and I hope I can launch that soon for all of you. But yeah, no, I'm in Edgeville. Oh no, Peaches, that's okay. Oh, I don't know why I always do that, where I'm like, hey, it's okay, you're in Adsville, it's all right, we'll be here when you get back. Obviously, the people watching ads can't hear me. It's like, it's a total mess, dude. Every single time, I have no idea. Anyway, really grateful to everyone. First off, thank you so much for like being supportive of like my own journey with gender expression and my fashion and whatever. I don't know. I'm someone who, it took me a little bit longer than others. I kind of dragged my feet on just like openly admitting, like, people have known for ages that I'm not like gender conforming. And yet I still was like, yeah, you know, like I just do cosplay sometimes. And it wasn't until like recent years where I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gender fluid. And everybody was like, okay, yeah, we know. But everyone's been really supportive and really like great about it, and I hope that me experimenting with fashion and perspective and everything like that is something that's interesting, or at the very least, I don't know, like, just so you're happy someone's being themselves, kind of thing. Juniper, thank you so much, by the way, for a gifted sub. Thank you so much, Juniper, for the gifted sub to Peaches. Peaches, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you very, very much. That's very kind of you. What the heck? Really appreciate all the generosity, everyone. That's so kind. Not only to me, but also like just helping another community member not have to sit through like 8 of the same Taco Bell ad in a row. I wish I could turn down the volume of ads I have on stream, but I did the math. I know, sometimes I can do math. I did the math sometime last year, and the current ad schedule I'm on is the most effective to make sure that I'm like making bills and rent by the end of the month. So apologies, it's so aggressive. It's something I got some advice from a lot of my like larger streaming friends about it actually, so they helped me out pick the frequency of ads here. Personally adore when you're so very happy and feminine. Oh my gosh, thank you. Seeing you express yourself is beautiful. That's so kind of you, Gray Lady. Thank you. It's 2 minutes of ads for DoorDash. That makes me hungry. Dang. Speaking of ads, did y'all see the Super Bowl ad with the skin cowboy hat? I sure did. I was like mid drink, I was drinking a Truly, a little of a hard seltzer with my buddy, and I had the can up to my mouth, and I remember just being like, I'm not seeing that right, and then putting the can down, because like my vision was kind of blocked. I gotta stop making this motion on stream, by the way. I do this too much. I had the can up to my face, right? And I was like, oh, surely my vision's obscured a little bit, and I like started putting it down, and I was like, what the fuck is going on, man? I'm torn about the new cryptid that dropped. Yeah, that's very cryptid coded for sure. Cute cryptid universe, because everyone had skin hats in that, which was really awful. So yeah, with the hat, yeah, Feng, it was just nah. Keep doing it, and this time say blow. Oh my god, you guys. If I ever make that kind of content, you'll know. I'll blast the world. I'll go, hey guys, yeah, Finster inspired me to do Girl Week, and now Finster inspired me to do OnlyFans. You'll know. Scooping up pickles again? My god, yeah. That was a good, you gotta admit that was a good save though, when I started making this motion instead. That was like that was a quick on the fly moment. Yeah, shoving down pickles, yeah. I wish I didn't, although the tongue commercial was the worst. You know what's so weird? Everyone was like mega upset about the tongue commercial. I didn't find that one that weird. I was just like, okay, yeah. Another day at the office. Another day, you know, not being affected by regular, everyday mainstream commercials because I live on the internet. I've been here for too long. Somehow, unfortunately, spent like 2/3 of my life on the internet. You've helped me explore gender expression more and to accept my mask side. I'm still taking baby steps and only wear mask clothes at home. You're inspiring. Well, Zeppelin, I'll let you know when I did Girl Week last year, which again, we can always earn if we get to 700 subs here. I will gladly do Girl Week again. I had so much fun doing it. One of my goals is to eventually have the courage to go out in my clothes. I don't dress femme when I go out. I go like neutral. I go like incognito or like full on boy mode. So I'm right there with you. You know, it's like gonna take some time to get to that level of confidence and to feel out like what places feel safe or good for you. And there's nothing wrong with that. We're still ourselves at the end of the day, regardless of what we wear. It's more about how we feel about ourselves and what sort of little types of things we incorporate into our lives that like allow us to feel more like ourselves day to day. Even if that's in the privacy of your own home, you're still doing it. You're still living your reality. And I love that. I think that's beautiful. The pizza roll commercial was so funny too. There was a couple like really goofy ones. There were like a lot of meaningless celebrity cameos. It was like a pattern that started like ages ago, but they've gotten just like so much more aggressive where you're just like, why was that celebrity even in that commercial? I saw a meme that was like, why are you like this? Because I was on the internet before I ever learned about algebra. Yeah, I saw shit when I was like 15 that I probably should not have seen. Definitely deeply affected the formation of folds in my brain. This is why I always tell people all the time, I'm like, please do not ever idolize me. We talk about like parasocialism here, and most of y'all are great about it and very aware and mindful about it and everything like that. But like, I am just a person who was also cooked by the internet. My brain was also like microwaved by the internet. So I don't have all the answers. I'm not the smartest person online. I am just a person who's doing my best to be entertaining and hopefully create like a good community and meeting place to all be together and all support each other and have fun and find like-minded people, which I think is great. That's a wonderful aspect of the internet, wonderful like utility of the internet. But that said, like, I hope no one's looking at me and being like, that is how I set my moral compass. That person right there, that creator, they have to check off every single box. They have to do all, like, I'm just, my gosh, I'm just as cooked by the internet as the rest of you. I'm gonna have missteps. I'm gonna misinterpret things. I'm gonna be a total freaking weirdo as well. Have bad social skills, not be able to, like, interpret social interaction properly, whatever. I'm just like you guys. I'm just like you, chat. But also at the same time, like, we have a barrier between us a little bit, right? And that's just the dynamic of having to be the head of a community. But I'm very grateful to everyone who supports me. I really hope that you know that, you know, I'm doing my best. We're all struggling. We're all struggling is the moral. Watching you help me sit down with my own identity and learn that I'm gender fluid. I love that. And here's the thing is, like, it's not a one-size-fits-all. The nicest thing about gender fluidity is you might be like, hey, I was, you know, like, AFAB, and I like, being 95% femme, but every now and then I like to do this thing that does make me feel more masculine. That's like, you know, it might be beyond just the clothes. It could be like a mannerism you have, a ritual that you do for yourself, something that truly feels like a shift in identity in those moments, and not just the way that like the internet, like TikTok tells you to be, of like, oh, you wore a dress one time, so you're only this label. Like, that's silly. I think it's a sliding spectrum. It's a sliding scale. You can kind of combine different aspects of everything, and it can change from time to time, and that's all right, which is neat. You know? Yeah, they're just like us for real, yeah. I watched Inuyasha in the morning before going to elementary school. I'm way past go. Oh, same. Good God. Rumiko Takahashi giving me unrealistic expectations of what's gonna happen whenever I finally got a significant other, right? I very socially want to be like you when I grow up, mostly just someone who has good boundaries and makes an impact on people. You're probably already doing that in your life. That's the thing I think that a lot of you diminish without realizing you're diminishing, is the impact that you have in your own spaces is already felt. You have your own preferences that you talk about. You have your own boundaries that you do set. Whether that's with like, oh, well, that's my best friend. Of course they know my boundaries. Okay, but to get to that point where you trusted them enough to call them your best friend, you had to communicate some level of boundaries. Even if it was like an unspoken shift in the dynamic, that is something that is like you making an impact on another person, making them aware of something, communication through things beyond just spoken language. I think that you guys all do that way more than you think you do. You're already living that truth. And I'm someone who I hope you do it better than I do. I do. I really do. One good thing about the internet is that seeing people being themselves does help others. The internet has helped me with my identity in a lot of ways. I love that. I really do. I think that, everything's a double-edged sword when you really get down to examining it in the world. But the thing that is as big as the internet that's in our everyday life is obviously going to have like a much larger impact. And the fact that we are now able to connect, some of us grew up in small, isolated towns where we weren't encouraged to be ourselves, or we were actively, bullied out of being ourselves. Being able to be like, wow, there's other people who have a similar lived experience, and they're able to do this thing that I've always wanted to do. Cool. Wow, I feel so inspired now. That's a beautiful thing. That again, that is real community. That's the exchange of ideas. That's the exchange of culture. That's the exchange of just being a human alongside other humans. I fucking love that shit. I'm leaning into that stuff so heavily these days because of everything else going on in the world. I think that we have to really, really find the ways that we can both help ourselves and others, even through the everyday interactions. Good news, gender fluid is fluid, exactly. When people see AFAB non-binary folk as women light, yeah, and that's a different thing too. I mean, that also springs from like label culture and everything like that. Like people are just people at the end of the day, and it's wonderful when they discover an identity and get to present that identity, but like it's so bizarre when people are like, I can't adjust to what you want to call me. I can't adjust to this presentation doesn't fit the like two genders I know, so now I have to like label it something it's not, right? That happens for people a lot in the non-binary community. And it's a bummer when that happens, for sure. It's definitely like a learning curve right now. We obviously see a lot of pushback right now in the US especially about this stuff, which fucking sucks. But like, we have our communities. We have our history. No one can ever take that away from us. And we're going to keep educating and making it easier to communicate this stuff and set boundaries that are a lot firmer. And hopefully someday we just get fucking human rights. First joined your community when I realized I was demi-romantic, and although I haven't been here a lot, I always know I have a place here. Wonderful to hear, Red Phoenix. Glad that you feel comfortable here. Truly. Also, thank you, Naray, for the... Naray, you're another person who's been, like, mega grounded, so I don't know why you and Xander are both throwing a coup at the moment, but thank you for the gifted sub to Fang. Fang, enjoy that sub. Thank you also for getting us back to 350 subs. Thank you. Appreciate that. That's a big milestone. But yes, Fang, please know that the sub you were just gifted is dirty. It is not within policy here in this streaming community. It's from someone who was grounded, unfortunately. Yeah. I know. There's a deep shame in that, but it shouldn't be your shame, Fang. Just letting you know, though. I describe my gender as a bootleg Disney princess because they're always a little wonky, and I don't feel so bad about being a little wonky myself. I don't think anyone should feel weird about being wonky, because at the end of the day, everyone's wonky. The people who try to stick to a status quo, the normie bullshit of like, you have to do things this way or else you're the weird one, that inherently is fucking weird. Like, that is like, oh, I see, you still like subscribe to herd mentality from when we were ooga booga cavemen, and you're incapable of accepting individualism. You're incapable of, you know, extending kindness to people who are different than you, or even trying to understand it, even if you don't agree with it. That's, wow, that's very, very bizarre. That is like the lowest level of social intelligence you can have. That's, to me, that's weird. That's way weirder. Wanting to be the exact same as everyone, that's weird. Not finding who you are, not connecting with your own spirit and finding the things that drive you. That's the weird thing to me. That's way weirder. Because those are the people who are on their deathbed going, why didn't my grandkids come to visit me? Oh, they hate me because I'm intolerant. Well, that's their fault. They should be less weird. No, you're the weird one in that case, Grandma. Like, that's where I'm at. Every human being is weird. It's just we have different labels for what counts as weird and what doesn't, and that's just the weaponization of language in a stupid way. So, yeah. Yeah, we're all messy is a great way to put it. Pretty xenophobic. You're not part of the tribe crap. Yeah, absolutely. It's like super strange. It all comes from a weird primal, you know, problematic system that allowed us to survive during a point in history that it is no longer necessary for, you know? Expecting conformity and everyone to be the same is weird. It's very bizarre. I think it's easily top 10 weirdest things that like, especially small towns do. I'm from a small town. Every time I go back, I have like a system shock of trauma because I'm just like, holy fuck, a lot of bad memories here. A lot of really bizarre people who just are going to live the same exact way their whole lives without ever learning or educating themselves or becoming even kinder human beings, or even doing anything for themselves, really. Just this weird complacency to be, like, awful. And I hate that. I don't ever want to incorporate that into my identity. I never have. I've always been seen as, like, kind of a black sheep outsider when it comes to that kind of thing. And I found out very early on that embracing my weirdness was always going to be stigmatized, so I might as well just be myself because I'm already going to be labeled weird by everybody, right? So I might as well have fun doing what I do. I might as well find things that serve me because even if I try to serve others, it's never going to be good enough. I don't know. That was kind of freeing. I didn't reach it. It was isolating. It was lonely, but it was freeing. I didn't reach any goals, so everyone needs to be like me so I don't feel so bad. Yeah, and that's the big thing, too, is when you start projecting your belief systems into someone else's life, you know, it's fine to live by whatever weird fucking set of imaginary rules you've created for yourself, but once you start extending that into the space of someone else and forcing them to not have autonomy, not to have individualism, not to have an identity of their own, that's fascism. That comes from fascism. That's fucking weird. Get in line or you're someone who gets punished? No. Not for me, man. Way too fucking punk rock for that. People who make everyone around them feel judged when no one wants to be around them. That's classic projection 101. Replace dumb as wild, trying to get better at that. I mean, here's the thing, right? Something, I mean, that's a personal choice for sure. If you want to do that. I slip up. I say certain words that have kind of become derogatives. I try not to. Try to be very aware of it. But also, I don't think that what you wrote earlier in Array, anyone would misinterpret. You're fine. You're good. I feel that someday I'll be out of this place someday. Uber, you will. Here's the thing. Even if it starts not physically, if it starts as a mentality, I want to break free. I feel this way. I know this way I think is different than what everyone else around me thinks. There is a freedom within that you're creating for yourself. You are truly setting yourself on a more positive mindset. If I'm gonna be seen as weird, I'm also gonna make sure to add some fear into it just for the drama. I'll be the local cryptid, thank you. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like, a lot of this stuff comes from fear. People who grew up under a generation that forced them, whether that was through fear or horrible other abusive tactics, to conform. And as a result, they said, wow, I was robbed of this aspect of myself. So that thing must be something worth fearing. And it's the saddest thing, and we can't change the past, right? But it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, it scares people when you live as loudly and proudly as you can. The most sincere version of you comes with a lot of self-confidence. Whether you feel it in the moment externally or not, you are being confident. You are coming across as confident in some way because you have taken the leap. You've made that final autonomous decision to present a certain way, to act a certain way, to say a certain thing. You still get to make that choice for you. And that's a really cool thing that it scares people who are so used to, even if it's something traumatic for them, like the way that they've lived, like being part of the status quo, like, oh, I've had to live my whole life in the closet and it's very, very awful for me. But I'm gonna now be the most bitter and horrible human being to everyone else. And even if they know, wow, this doesn't serve me, this is toxic, this is bad, it's comfortable for them. It's familiar. It's what they've always done. So I like to, I do this shit because this makes me feel good. And if that upsets someone else, that's quite frankly their fucking problem. Like, sorry. I hope you get better. I hope your brain heals itself. I hope your inner child and your soul heals itself. But quite frankly, that is not my fucking responsibility. Please go do that far away from me, actually. That's where I'm at. So, yo, Shark, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you. My brother always jokes that we come from a long line of black sheep and must keep the tradition alive. Papa War Dog, I'm right there with your brother on that. Hey, take some pride in that, Fly that freak flag. That's what I always think about. So, like, seriously, thank you very, very much for being with me in this talk, by the way, chat. Y'all are great. I think I've definitely moved on mentally from where I live, which is both good and bad. Bad because it makes it hard for me to make friends where I am, because I'm like, what's the point? I plan on moving away, but then I'm lonely. Well, here's the wonderful part about living in the 21st century. You can make friends and stay in touch still. You have access to the internet right now. I'm sure they do as well. So, but it is nice to, get ready for a new chapter in your life too, to prep yourself for it. But like, making friends shouldn't be the scary part. Like, if you're like, oh, I'll never be able to talk to them again. You got the internet, you got a phone, that kind of thing, right? And then in the meantime, whenever you get to wherever you're trying to get to, I'm sure you're going to find plenty of people who, again, 8 billion people in the world. Just because you haven't met the right people yet doesn't mean that they're not out there. In an Irish family that all had like 7 kids, we somehow are the result of the black sheep from each generation. I feel that. I got my own stories about that kind of lineage. It's so scary breaking away and doing what you need to do, but God, there's nothing more worth it. Truly, though, it's a scary thing. It's always gonna, whether you are doing it for yourself, or if you are someone who's just experimenting, figuring out, like feeling things out, like not having a stability in your decision making. It's always going to be scary. But it's the thing we always talk about here. Real courage, real bravery is doing things scared. It's not overcoming the fear in the sense of, wow, I don't feel fear. Actually, I think if you don't feel fear, most of the time you're going to kind of do a shittier job at whatever thing you're doing because you don't have that natural flight or fight sort of thing that's going to make you care about what you're doing and do it better, right? So to feel the fear, you're doing something new, you're doing something exciting, you're doing something that other people might not approve of, yet you're doing it anyway for you. And that's fucking awesome. That's the coolest shit in the world to me. I fuck with people like that because they're the real, like, rock stars out there. They're the people who are going to go do something and make something. They're the people who are going to be the easiest to talk to because they have healed that part of themselves and become more whole than the average person out there. I think that's dope. Definitely true. I have a friend that I've had since kindergarten who moved away a couple years ago. We don't talk or see each other super often, but when we do, it's like no time has passed. Yeah, that too. Yeah, you run into those people again, and then you're right back to where you left off. I like that. I can't talk on the phone. What do you mean? Yeah, but you can text through it, you know? Doing the thing in spite of fear, exactly. Someone who doesn't have IRL friends, trauma, online friends are so genuinely amazing to have, not to mention being in spaces like this provide a wonderful sense of community. It really is very nice to be reminded you're not alone. It's, I think, one of the most important parts of community. Again, community is sharing stories, sharing trust to a certain level with each other. We build upon that foundation, we get stronger. We have a better launching off point for future generations who are coming up that we're hopefully inspiring. I always tell people all the time, you know, it's an old adage, it's cliche. I didn't make it up, but strive to be the person. Like, you might not ever achieve every single thing you set out to do. I think that having some tempered expectations is always very intelligent for, like, making sure that you're not disappointed by everything and that you can appreciate what you do have. But we're moving the needle forward a little bit for the next generations, and that's really inspiring. Like, I talk about it all the time. I fucking, like, love all the people who were here when I was, like, a upstart YouTuber and who have stuck by. Like, I say that generation of people, like, you know, Lav and Shira and Sky here in chat and everyone, those are like my kids. Those are the people who were, like, I got to see grow up in my community, and they have told me 1,000 times throughout my life that I inspired them or made them feel a certain way. What the heck? Thank you, chickens. What the heck? That's so kind.
Look at all those amazing chickens.
You're amazing. Thank you, chickens. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Beans, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, strive to be the type of adult you needed. I hope I was that kind of adult for a lot of them. I do. I can't control if I was or not. Again, young people are always going to seek role models, but at the same time, it's very unfair to be like, that person has to check off every single box, as long as it's not egregious, obviously, right? But, like, it's something where it's like, you know, I'm going to do the best I can, and if that inspires other people or makes them feel more comfortable or helps them figure out who they are, I was the kind of adult I wish I had when I was growing up. Like, truly. Yeah, can we get a little bit of hype and pride for that tip? Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Brian made me queer. Yeah, I infected that generation. The reason that's my favorite generation is it was very easy to infect them with the woke mind virus. It was so easy to push the leftist agenda that is in just all of this subliminal messaging that we've worked into society, this hedonistic society that we live in. And I was able to infect their brains with the woke mind virus, and now they're all queer. And it's, you know, mission accomplished. Good job, me. Let's go, communists. I know, just I'm parroting it, the fucking Fox headlines I see every day. Christ. Anyway, chat, I thank you for the yap. I hope this was healing for some of you. I hope some of you feel less alone. I hope some of you feel like you're in the right place on the internet. You might not. If you don't, okay, cool, whatever. Y'all ready for a little bit of media review? You want a little bit of laughter, a little bit of joy, a little bit of funny vibes in the chat? Hit me with some 8s in chat, because that is a fun number. And we'll get it started. We'll get it cranking, my cranky crew. Me being woke, but also fucking exhausted 24/7, right? Ephraim, not to put Ephraim on blast, because I don't want you to get distracted while you're driving, but I resonated a lot with what Ephraim wrote in the community love section of the Discord today about just being really tired out, being expected to constantly be like a leader in a community. I'm just I'm tired all the time. Like, I will always talk about, like, my opinions on things. I will always try to stand up for what's right or what's good. or what I think is like the proper course of history or action or whatever. But I can't escape being someone who I am. You know, for all the marginalized identities that I've belonged to, that's just my reality. Sometimes I don't want to have to lead. Sometimes I just want to be who I am. And if that inspires people, awesome. I did that very naturally. But I'm never going to go out of my way to like bend over backwards for every single person. I'm always going to try my best to be mindful and considerate, but there's going to be times that it's impossible to please everyone. And that's just the reality of being alive. So sometimes, like, when people put a lot of pressure on me to speak about a certain subject or to do a certain thing that for some reason doesn't check off a box on their list, I always look right into their soul and I go, why are you looking to a content creator to be the person who has to speak on everything and be your moral compass? I hope we get along. I hope we agree on most things, especially involving things like human rights and things that people should have as privileges that would seem like basic human necessities, stuff like that. Like, I hope we get along in that way. But there are going to be times I share an opinion that someone's just going to go, yo, I don't agree with that. And that's okay. I hope, obviously, again, there's a limit to it. I don't ever want to cross a really big red line. But, like, I'm always going to just do my best. And that's that. And I hope that's enough, you know? I know it's going to be enough because it's enough for me. I'm in my era of I kind of don't give a shit if someone who's like incredibly terminally online, who wants to like whataboutism whatever I've said into like the most problematic cancelable thing. Okay, go for it. That's your choice. I agree with you. We should deplatform some people. I don't know if you know, me saying that like I think beefsteaks are kind of overrated is problematic enough for you to do something insane. I don't know. That's just kind of where I'm at. There's like a limit to it. Like, you have to be a human being. You have to set a boundary on that, or you burn yourself out, and then you pander to the kind of the worst human beings out there with unrealistic perfectionism in their blood. And I'm just not there for that. So this community has really settled into this like really great rhythm recently, where it's nice to have these talks. It's nice to just be humans to each other. It's nice to just, I don't know, have a bunch of cool people to chat with about random shit. So I was also feeling that because sometimes I don't always want to take the high road. Yeah, I don't want to take the high road. I get to punch back sometimes when I want to. I don't always want to have to be looked to as exclusively a leader. I'm just a person living my reality, and sometimes my reality sucks just as much, and I'm too exhausted to want to talk about certain shit. You know? So you need to talk about me more. Lincoln, hello, hi, welcome. Guys, white twinks are probably the most insufferable people out there because they will see someone else's struggle and find a way to center themselves. So... good lord. Brian doesn't have an unlimited capacity? I know. What can I say? I didn't level up that stat enough when I was being character created. So... Anyway, I said I was going to start media review. Y'all ready for a little bit of funny, goofy noises? Moving pictures in color on your screen? What a sentiment to walk in on. Listen, you work for Ethan. You know it's right. Welcome, Alex. Hell yeah, I will. I was so pretty yesterday. We need to talk about it more. All right, chat. It's time. It's time to duel. By the way, did you guys like my going live meme that I put up on Blue Sky and Instagram stories? I thought it was funny. I found that right before stream. I thought it was silly. I think the internet turning human interaction into idols upon platforms and their cultish followers who can choose to push them even higher or destroy their platform instead of just groups of people talking has been bizarre to watch. It doesn't make sense. It's not how the human brain operates. It's unrealistic, plastic, weird, like artificial virtue signaling shit. It's really ugly. Like, I hate that, like, the word virtue signaling's been co-opted in this, like, negative, like, oh, you're woke, oh, you're DEI, whatever, like, fuck That's not what I mean when I talk about it. I'm talking more about, like, when someone is like, my version of activism is I'm better than you because look at all the stuff I don't do that that other person does. Instead of fluffing up the, like, bolstering up the stuff that's, like, the good stuff you do without having to compare yourself to anyone else or rip someone else down. That's just very bizarre to me. It's just not normal. It's just, like, very mentally unstable and unwell. Like, it gives, like, social psychosis a lot. In not as an insult, in a concerning way of, like, I hope these people get therapists or the resources they need to become better. So, gonna go look now. Yeah, it was the Yu-Gi-Oh meme, Spark. Watching the change from watching and reading things to consuming content feels related. Yes. Oh, absolutely. It's the turn the brain off. Don't actually have any real form of media literacy. Let someone who has a higher position of power, again, why we talk about power dynamics and parasocial relationships here a lot, is like dictate how you think and what you do. That's automatically a really bad formula. That's very slippery slope that scares me. Especially when you take into the account that there's gonna be young people everywhere online. Very impressionable people who don't know how to think for themselves yet, who think they have to fit in, who think they have to, you know, have these certain milestones or achievements earlier and earlier in their life, or fit in a certain way, or else they'll never belong or never succeed. It's very scary. It's really sad to me. It bums me out a lot. So yeah. Like, isn't that exhausting to be fighting against the people who also want change? And I don't know, basically, oh yeah, you're like eating your own. Like, you have to be tired all the time. Like, if anything, all that does is creates people who are insufferable because they're so extreme to the people who don't share the same viewpoints as them, and insufferable and extreme to the people who do share the same viewpoints as them, and go, yeah, okay, you're attacking everyone. I haven't heard you say a positive thing about ways to help or provide resources or to, here's a charity I donated to. I haven't heard you say something like that in a while. All your platform is tearing other people down. I know a bunch of content creators who do that and have created this, like, leftist grift as their content by doing that. And it's a really ugly fucking thing to see. Which sucks because I fucking lean that way. That's me 100%. You guys hear the shit I talk about all the fucking time, but it's just like, that's not them being a real person. That's them being a persona online and grifting and making people think that there's this reality where everyone is 100% perfect all the fucking time. And it's just not possible. It's just not. It really isn't. So, I use the hello spell card to be polite and enter the chat. Thank you for using the card properly. It's worse when you have parents that encourage that mindset. Yeah, that is tragic. It really is. Give me 1 second here, Lincoln. Super pretty. That's great. I love that. That's so fun. Oh my gosh. I hope that you have a lot of fun. That's so great. That's perfect. Have a blast. That's really cool. All right, we're gonna get some media review going. Let's see what you all have sent me to psychically damage me beyond repair, as we do here. As you do here, I should say. Because Christ, there are moments where I'm just like, oh wow, what little fun treats has my community sent me tonight to chew on for a little bit. Kirby is the first. We're almost in February, by the way, with this stuff. So we're only like 3 weeks behind now, I think, on stuff, which we should make up a lot of stuff tonight, I hope. I should have got some entries in, but I have a feeling you guys have so much to catch up with. No, you're allowed to keep adding. That's okay. I've been doing a couple bonus media reviews. We're actually getting caught up. So you're fine to submit more stuff. All right. Kirby sent a TikTok. See what's on TikTok today. Oh my god. Sorry. I didn't realize I had the volume so loud on it. This is from Cody and the Spare Ones.
Wipes case a bum try to touch me. Ew. I'm
Ew.
a Terminator. Bitch talk slick. I'm gonna have to Terminator.
Dude, I won't lie. The most offensive thing that, like, Sig will do to me is I'll go in for a pet like that and he'll, like, move his arm. He'll, like, use his arm to grab, like, if I'm, like, petting him on his head, he'll use his other arm to go, like, and pull it away. The slight wink, too, yeah. Yeah. They know. My cat does that, too. Yeah, Sig will do that every now and then when he's like, I'm not really in the mood for, like a head scritch right now, man. Funny. Wait, I have to... I like this creator a lot, so I have to watch their content. This is Cosplay Cat Kitty, by the way. Not Kitty Cat. I dyslexia this every time. Cosplay Cat Kitty. They make a lot of funny shit. Me meeting myself from the future. All right.
It's supposed to be me from
My
the
own
future? Yeah,
entry.
I'm you from the future. That doesn't make any sense. Prove it. Well, it turns out you were gay, but I like girls, though. Exactly.
Relatable. So our cats have gotten funnier over the decade. They're like smarter now. I don't know what the hell happened. There was like a paradigm shift where they like just grew human brains. They're mad weird. I love cats. All right. Potato sent this through. This is on Instagram. Oh shit. Let me hold up. I gotta adjust the volume as I do, as one does. You've heard of grilled threes. Now get ready for cats and spiders are oddly and spiders. Yeah, you know, two really similar animals. They both evolved the same way. We joke that my cat is a human hiding in a suit because she's smart enough to open doors. Morgan and I regularly say that Sig is just an alien that came to Earth, like imitated the first animal that it saw, which was a cat, and then tried to blend in without learning any of the actual mannerisms of a cat. Because he is the weirdest fucking cat, dude. He's such a weird dude. Definitely from a different planet, different solar system. So, my cats are smart, sassy little beans. They are, though. Yeah, like the pug in Men in Black, yeah. The little battle station inside, yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's the dude. No, that was actually like an alien that just looked like a pug. I remember what you're talking about now. I was thinking about the guy whose head opens. That traumatized me when I was younger. The dude's head that opens up. Because I was like, what's his head doing? Gross. And then there was like a little dude, dying alien inside with like all these gadgets. I was like, could that happen? Cats are so smart, but also so stupid. Marvel was meowing at the door because it was in front of her. The opening was 2 inches away, but she also knows how to con us out of treats. Eliza, yeah, that's Cats 101 right there. They're the real grifters. Hope you're doing well tonight. That absolutely also traumatized me as a child. It was a weird scene, bro. Yeah, he looked wet and wrinkly, and he was fucking dying. I was just like, what? Awful. Awful. All right. Oh, this is Peanut Butter and Jelly the long way.
Peanut butter jelly the long way.
Oh, Morgan and I say this to each other
peanut butter jelly
daily.
the long way.
Not even a joke. We probably say this to each other like every single day at this point. We saw the TikTok like a month ago or a couple months ago. The peanut butter jelly that's why I was saying it on stream the other day, because I was like, peanut butter jelly the long way. And I was thinking, it's funny that Potato prefaced this with grilled threes, because I got really high one night, and I was like, hey, babe, so you know peanut butter and jelly the long way. How would you do grilled cheese the long way? How would you be able to grill it if the bread is like that? How would you do that? And I thought that would be awesome. This and grilled threes is so good, yeah. Good shit. Like, how would you do that? Would you, like, you'd have to, like, find a way to, like, put it in, like, a sandwich holder that was, like, air fryer safe, I think. And then, like, put it in the air fryer to crisp the bread, maybe, and then melt the cheese between the crusts. I don't know. How would you do it? Have you seen Grilled Fours? I haven't, actually. But I respect it just from the name. Every time I hear that Nosferatu sound, I think about your impression now. Oh, yeah. It was all over. It was all over TikTok forever. Who sent this? You're banned. Kim, can someone ban Kim? Kim, actually, mods, can you just kill Kim? Kim sent an Ethan Nestor clip. I never want to see this ever. This is like, this is poison for the mind. We're talking about young, impressionable audiences and like bad influences. Like Ethan Nestor may be up there at the top.
I got 2 more.
Oh, this was from back when we. Oh man, this was from like what, 2001? This guy also sucks. Who's above Ethan's name, but that's besides the point. Only because I'm in. Oh well, I appreciate that. This guy. So I don't know if you guys know this guy, Ethan Nestor. Kim, if you were familiar with his content. 2000. Did I say 2001? Yeah, Space Odyssey. And then we traveled through a wormhole to 2021, which is when this actually happened. Never heard of him. Yeah, Kim, did you actually know who this creator was? Ethan Nestor. This guy's pretty problematic. He put up a picture once with Dream and XQC. It's really fucked up, honestly. I remember he texted me. Dude, it's so funny because the internet really thought he was like, oh yeah, I'm hanging out with like a bunch of problematic people on purpose. And he texted me that morning, the night after he posted it, because I sent him a text and I was like, bro, what the fuck is this fucking picture, man? And he was like, what do you mean? He was like, I didn't know what you meant when you sent that text, but now I have like thousands of replies saying I need to be canceled. And he was like, I had no idea. And I was like, what do you mean? You had no idea. You live on the internet. Bro, this is your job. And he's like, I don't know. I just don't pay attention to other creators at all. And I was like, that's very freeing, but you're also very stupid. This is your job. You were at a thing where other people were. Bro is dancing through life. Truly the most autopilot, like no one is flying the ship energy his whole life. Because he skates by on white boy privilege. He's like the twink of the moment constantly. I can't wait till he starts looking like old and gross. Because like he can't get away with this. But he like people really thought he was like intentionally being problematic and being like, haha, look at this edgy picture I put up with like the 5 worst white guys on the internet. No, he's actually that stupid. Like, like he's really fucking dumb. Because he really did not know that the picture he put up was like the fucking atom bomb of like awful like people. So Ethan is an adult with autonomy and a fully functioning and a brain, and he can make decisions and use rational thought and learn and use critical thinking, but he literally does not pay attention to other content creators. He has no idea who fucking anyone is in this space. At all. I promise you. Ethan at all times is just, if you're here and I'm here, then who's flying the plane? Yeah. Pretty much. Like, for real. Brian earlier, I love him. He's a bro. Brian in the next minute, he's a fucking dumb. Well, I mean, this clip's going to illustrate our relationship very clearly. So, me coming into this story is amazing. NT, hello, hi, welcome. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Ethan is a fully fledged adult and an absolute dumbass is not what I expected to walk in on. It just, listen, I have the privilege to say this. You can't, because you don't really know him. But I'm pulling back the curtain like a little bit. Yeah, he's an absolute he's a fully fledged adult, but an absolute dumbass. Can't keep getting away with this, but he will. Like I said, the white twink privilege that he has, I cannot wait until he becomes like this gnarled, crusty old man. I can't wait. Because like, hopefully by then we've gotten rid of beauty standards, but also like he can't keep getting away with this.
One down.
I'm
here.
done. Cool if we follow you?
Yeah, follow me, kill me. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Brian's here. I think Brian might kill
shit.
one
Oh
of
god.
us.
Oh no.
It's me. Oh, man. Oh, look at me. I'm about to kill someone. I'm gonna kill Ethan. I did it.
I genuinely thought that Jason had just killed me.
I respect it.
I'm gonna let you explain yourself.
Yeah, Chris, I
I'm gonna let.
I got 2 more.
I think I just straight up like threw that round and just admitted I wanted to kill Ethan so bad. I'm like 99% sure I did not even like fight. I was just like, yeah, you, like 4 of you saw me do it. Of course I did it. I hate this guy. The lockdown day. Yeah, this was like 2021. I said 2001 at first. You always say you're bad at Among Us, so I had to send this to show how good you really are. I mean, it was like a sacrificial lamb moment kind of thing. We had to get Ethan off the board. You know, we had to make sure that while he was playing Among Us, he wasn't taking pictures with any more problematic people. So killing him was the best way to do that. I was saving him from himself. No more PR sabotage from him. All right? I feel like I remember this happening. It was so funny. God, these lobbies were very fun. These lobbies really helped get me through like 2020 and 2021. Also, by the way, Kim, I hope you know that all the shit I was giving you earlier, please feel free to send stupid clips from Ethan or my channel. You're absolutely fine to do that. So, yeah. I did it. Yeah, it was basically like, yeah, I did it. Listen, we're all gathered here today to just reaffirm the fact that I absolutely did it. Yeah. Can't be problematic if you're dead. Right. That's like the ultimate way that the universe cancels someone, is they just kill them. Kays, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I genuinely miss Among Us era so bad. I miss the focus on making fun group content that wasn't just being made to artificially set up big moments or clips or things like that. Because this era, we were all going through it. None of our brains were fully flying, right? So, like, all of this is genuine, just dumbassery that everyone got to laugh about. And you know, like, I remember so many of these sessions I walked away, like, cry laughing. But that said, at this point, I don't want to play social deduction games very much anymore. I tell my friends that pretty much every time they invite me when they're like, hey, you want to play like some whatever new Among Us clone is out? And I'm like, I kind of don't. I feel like all the bits that can be set up have been kind of done. And if they haven't been, it's like after a week, viewers will trend cycle and get over it kind of thing. And also it's just stressful now where I'm like, I don't want to lie to my friends. If I want to be stressed out, I want to be like stressed together in like a Phasmo or Lethal Company style game where we're all working together for an objective, but people are still like dying in these ridiculous funny ways. So that's like my personal perspective. You can love Among Us all you want. There's plenty of content creators who still play it, but me personally, like I'm not going to be in too many of those types of lobbies. There's some really good old content from when I went through collabs for the anniversary video. I have to pull some clips. That'd be funny, actually, Alex. It was just bros hanging out. It really was just bros hanging out. So, yeah, the perma cancel. Yeah, death is the perma cancel. So, I can't believe this era was 5 years ago. Yeah, this was like 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, the fights too, yeah. The fight, see, and that's the thing is like, in this era, the fights were not serious, like me and Ethan trying to scream at each other over the microphone in like a Discord call. Funny. That's just our dynamic. But like people, you know, lying to each other, making funny jokes, whatever, that's fine. But it's just like, God, now people like get too sweaty and they take it like too seriously because they're trying to farm like good clips. And I'm like, nah, I'm not about that, man. The deduction stuff did get old, but the big lobbies of people making new friends was pretty rad. Yeah, I mean, I never would have gotten to play games with, like, Curtis Connor or Danny Gonzalez or, like, Drew Gooden without these lobbies. And those are, like, personal milestones of mine where it's like, cool, these, like, content creators who make, like, this really interesting content I watch all the time. I got to, like, game with them. That's neat. Merm, hello, hi. Can't stay for long, but I just wanted to say hi. Always appreciate you dropping by to say hello. Gonna cancel you for that take. All right. Well, I guess if you have the power to do so, feel free, please. I don't think you were in any lockdown protocol lobbies, right? It's still similar to Among Us in that there's a couple imposters, but there's no meetings, so it's just trying to complete tasks. Yeah, I saw the game. I wasn't that interested in it. I think the like flow of the game seemed more appealing. It's just like not enough people I knew were like, hey, let's set up consistent lobbies of this. Clips never hit if they're yeah, that you can always tell. Not always, because I know actually a couple content creators who fake content here and there who still have people who drool over the content that they make. But that's neither here nor there. for the most part, you can always tell when people are having a genuinely good time, especially together. Anyway, I've rambled enough. Instagram from Xander. Xander, I love that your Discord name is still Girbeagly, better than racism, by the way. In an era where some people are going back on their renames, you still have one of the funniest jokes that this community's come up with in years. It's like absolutely batshit insane joke that we made. All right, Instagram. This is... Oh, cool. I love when it loads up. There we go. Hobbit Flames posted this. Fall for more Lord of the Rings memes. Golem reads Trump's tweets. Oh, God. This will be good.
Fake news media has never been so wrong or so dirty. Purposely incorrect stories and phony sources to meet their agenda.
Dude, Golem would go on a fake news ramble.
Hate. Sad.
That was so like fuck Donald Trump, like what a piece of shit. But also the fact that he used to, I kind of miss him ending tweets with the word sad. There's just something so stupid about, there's so fucking backwards and goofy about that, of like saying the most heinous shit and like insulting someone and then just being like sad. I don't know why. It's like when fucking nerdy incel gamers in Call of Duty lobbies would like insult you with the worst, like weakest insult of all time and then be like, pwned, noob. You got pwned. You got pwned. Like, okay. Like, awesome, bro. Cool. Damn it, Andy. Yeah, absolute insanity. How many times do you think Andy Serkis has done the Golem impression, by the way? The Schmeagol voice. Probably like 9 million times. That, like, not even an exaggeration. I'd say 9 million. Every convention he's gone to over the years, meeting fans in the street, doing cameos, shit like that. Guaranteed. I kind of miss the old tweets where it was funny, stupid. Now it's just, oh crap. Yeah, it's like, when's the nuke launching? Yeah. Whose rights are being taken away today? Leggy's community's rights. All right, Leggy's community stepping up to have your rights taken away. Welcome on in. We are enacting our own policy about woke and DEI here. As you can tell, as a white man, white cis man, I am here. I can't even do this joke. It feels gross. Welcome on in, Leggies. How is your stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am a woman, so this tracks. Oh my god. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope that you had a lovely stream with Leggies. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by Mia Mod or Nightbot. I would hate to have that happen to you, especially because we've been having a lot of fun joking around about a lot of stuff here tonight. We're doing media review where we're just watching viewer-submitted clips from our Discord community. And we're having a little bit of fun, getting some laughter in so that we can survive the horrors together. But Leggies, please advertise your stream. Please tell us what you were up to. Please go follow Leggies if you don't already. Very, very fun, very funny community, honestly. A lot of chaos over there as well.
No, why would I get fat?
Please go.
Bread makes you fat.
Please go
Bread
hook up
makes
my friend
you
Leggies
fat?
with some new follows. It always makes me happy when my friends are supported. Also, Becca, thank you for the gifted sub to Leggies. Leggies, enjoy my emotes, the sub badge, and the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. I will do my best not to get canceled so that you can continue to use those and not support a problematic creator. Played Lethal Company, died a few times. Played Valorant, died a few times. And then played Sky and took around a moth to get them some candles. That is very cute. Very, very cute. Very fun. That part of it is. The dying in Valorant, it's funny you mentioned that because I literally made a Jet joke earlier where sometimes I'll be like, yeah, guys, let's watch this. And then I'll go, watch this. Activates alt and dies immediately with 0 kills. Because that's me in Valorant. Yo, Goose, thank you so much for the 3-stream streak. I appreciate that. Thor, welcome to the stream as well. Probably missed good news, mixed news, but good news. Found out I can play Balatro for free on mobile with Apple Arcade. You sure can. I've been doing that for months. Bad news, it's been 6 Yeah, you are stun locked in life now. Oh, anybody who's a brand new Balatro player, I am so sorry for whatever else you had planned for this year because you're not getting around to it. I promise you, you're not fucking getting around to it. You think you are? You think you're going to have a healthy Balatro life balance? No, it doesn't happen. You're going to go, oh my God, there's more Jokers to unlock? Wait, there's an infinite multiplier combo I could activate to break the game, which is actually an achievement in the game? How do I theory craft this? Love Sky. I've only been playing Sky since December, so I'm excited to experience it. You know what's really interesting about that, Leggies? You have influenced a member of our community, Becca, I believe, has brought it up to me as a game worth playing. So I might check it out at some point. We'll see. Just downloaded Balatro on my Switch. Oh God, you're done. Balatro life balance is a wild sentence. Okay, but you think it's me memeing, but now you're going to find out. You're going to find out. It's just a reality. Like, this isn't an opinion. This isn't a joke. You think I'm being silly, weird person inside of your computer box? No. You'll find out. Objectively, you'll find out. One of my friends just started playing it today. You no longer have that friend. I'm sorry. I have power. You do, Leggies. It's free to play? Wait, it's free to play? Maybe we'll freaking start that up. We're in our cozy game era over here. I play a lot of horror games, for those of you who are newer here. I didn't introduce myself, by the way. I'm a shitty channel to raid because I get distracted so easily. Also, I did talk to Penelope before stream, for those of you just joining. I had a friend going through a bit of a crisis, and I was trying to comfort her and hang out a little bit, via text and everything. And I needed to take the edge off before I went on camera, and I talked to my friend Penelope a little bit too hard. And if I'm extra giggly and unhinged tonight, then that's just where I'm at, combined with the sleep deprivation and the constant stream of stress from all the shit going on in Morgan and my families. Oh boy, you might see this version of me every now and then. I hope it's okay. It's so cozy, but does get a tiny bit spooky, but it's so good you would love it. Ooh, that might be a good way to work us, if it gets like a little bit creepy, work us back into doing some horror games as mixed in with the cozy comfy games as well. And oh yeah, by the way, if you're brand new here, hey, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay from time to time. We have a large number of conversations here. I'm very much a yapper, so if stream feels like it slows down and I'm on this weird-ass tangent, it's one of the first tags here on this channel is ADHD. There you go. You sound like an oracle warning us about the strength of an enemy. This Balatro is not to be underestimated. Oh. All I will say is anyone who's like, oh, I played addicting games before. I played these addictive games. Oh, man. You think you know. You haven't lived yet. Have you heard of a game about digging a hole? I sure have. Actually, it's going to be our next tip goal. So whenever we fill up this tip goal, we'll get it. I'll play it, which will be interesting. Legally have to listen to Leggies. Well, I don't know. Maybe in Leggies stream. Here I'm God, as you all know. I'm very powerful. It's so easy to get this chat to listen to me. I go, hey, you're grounded, by the way. Person in chat, you're not allowed to give more subs, and it always works 100% of the time. No one is ever a big brat about it. Where you can ask everyone if they want to see their hole. I think I saw your Blue Sky post about that, and I was like, man, I love to be fair, I started off this stream saying the phrase, like, I want to blow this, I don't want to blow this out of proportion or blow this out of the water or something like that. I can't remember what phrase I was using. This will blow me away or something. But I kept saying, like, pausing after blow accidentally without realizing I was doing it. So, like, this is a hard job. We deserve better benefits. I should have better health care than what I have. And a salary. Consistent salary. There's a lot of blowing and railing early. There was no railing. There like one person said railing, and then it sends chat into this frenzy about like the one time I made a joke about like wanting to complete the sundress challenge for myself. Here in the stream, your friends with the VIP badges and Morgan with the sword have first say, then the other mods, then you. It does kind of feel like that's the hierarchy here sometimes. You have healthcare? I upgraded my healthcare this year. Yeah, that's right. Not through this job though. Oh my god. Nettles were not. No. I don't even want to read. I don't even want to like read that out loud. Because someone's gonna like new in chat from the raid is gonna be like, you sick fuck. Phoebe, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you so much for chilling tonight. I know a lot of this has not been media review. It's just been chatting, but I hope that's okay for people. Leggies would let me yap about Stray Kids without making fun of me, by the way. I don't make, well, I do make fun of you, but like, listen, it's less of, oh my god. That's not me. Okay, if you're new here, I am not donating to myself. I think that would be sick and weird. I am not donating to myself. Someone for like weeks has been in, I don't know if it's even the same person, because here's my thing. Here's my philosophy with tips. I don't look at who tipped me, ever. I feel like that's a violation of privacy. It normally comes from like a private email or whatever. I don't want to like do that. I don't want to invade that. I only look at that if there's a problem for some reason, like an issue. So I literally don't know if this is the same person or if this is who's really dedicated or if it's a cabal of people harassing me from beyond my sightlines. But thank you to fake me for the $5. Can you prove that it is not you? Not without going back on the policy I just shared with you. Raiders, we appreciate you. Please stay. Yeah, desperate plea. Please listen. This community, like the viewer numbers right now. This is what I need. This was the goal for this year. Is 2025. We're back to triple digits. This is what I used to be. I used to be someone online. You have to believe me. You have to believe me. Years ago, I was somebody. Please, we got to get back there. I can't lose viewers. I'll pander to you. Do you want to dance? God, again, we deserve healthcare and more consistent salaries.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Not the two of these things happening at once. Also, what? That's not...
Don't listen to what I'm saying on screen. Listen to what my fingers are definitely saying through typing. This is me, and so is all previous Girbeaglys. Definitely not any of Shadow 7.
You guys are really lucky I didn't like talk to Eddie before stream, because I would have a crisis of faith about my own identity right now. I'd be like, did I actually send that as a joke? You're so lucky. The Chapel Rowan of honestly, you know what's funny? Yeah, it's like a lot of people who are way more famous than me follow me. I'm your favorite streamer's favorite streamer, guys. But also on top of that, there was like my only reputation for a while, for years, was I am just the person who knows everybody. Someone will be like, oh yeah, this creator. I'll be like, yeah, I know them. We hung out at this event. We hung out at this con. And that was like my only claim to fame, was like I just am everywhere apparently. The 6 degrees of separation of me, of Girbeagly. I do have to call it a night though. Yes, please go take care of you. Please rest up. We're just watching silly clips and talking about a bunch of random dumb shit. So I appreciate you being here though. Thank you very, very much for your raid. Thank you to everyone who supports Leggies. Oh my god. Shit out of me.
Tiny little ding dong goon. Fap makes me feel good. Come into me now.
Leggies,
yeah, Leggies, enjoy the goodbye anthem of our community, our very special 360-bit alert. Swimfan, thank you for the follow, by the way. Are you named after the horror movie from back in the day? I'm assuming, with the date being that. Also, thank you for the 360 bits, Becca. I will say, I was preparing food earlier today in the kitchen, and I was just walking around going, my meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding-dong, over and over again. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. When you said that you knew Jordan, I'd never say his name right, even though I literally was friends with him during the scene days. Jordan Witzegruder, I think is how you say it, right? I knew you were legit. Yeah. Yeah, me and the Ready Set were actually buddies for a while. And now I know the drummer of The Devil Wears Prada, which was one of my favorite metalcore bands of all time, whose drummer used to play for Haste the Day, which was also one of my favorite bands during the scene. For who knows how that happened, you know? Kays, thank you for the 20 bits, by the way. I appreciate that. He admitted it. I did not. No, I didn't even get to counter the $5 that came through. Thank you very much to whoever gave me that, but also, you're scaring me. So glad my brainworm became yours too. Yeah, it really did. I had something to say to you also, Sky. I got interrupted out of a conversation, and now my brain is like, that's way too far in the past. That's lost knowledge. That's lost media. You'll find it in a Dollar Tree in the middle of rural Pennsylvania, in a small town that only has a Dollar Tree and a Dollar General. And you'll find it in the $1 DVD bin, and that idea is there, dying, never to be bought or taken out of a shrink wrap. I wonder who that is. Yeah, who is that? Honestly, I know you got music connections, Leggy, so get on that for me.
Have the remnants of me sharing more.
You had to buy 500 bits? You didn't have to buy 500 bits? Thank you very much for using them here, though. I appreciate that a lot. Girbeagly scared of self. I mean, sometimes. Listen, you don't know the beast within, chat. I could unleash it at any time. It's scary. It's like the least intimidating thing. You guys don't. Why I oughta. Axolotl song is stuck in my head. God, I love axolotls. I think you're about to say yes. You will play Sky immediately and actually tomorrow all day long. No, we were past that conversation, but that's okay. It was a canon event. It was required. I can't just buy 360, but you don't ever have to buy any bits. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Now you know. Chaotic, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Oh, God. Unless you were here the whole time, and I'm just saying hi to you twice, because I actually don't remember anything that goes on in these streams ever. The Beast or the... Okay, alright. We're getting back to media review, because otherwise I'm going to get bullied into non-existence. I'm going to dry up like a worm in the sun. I joined in at Goonfap. Wonderful. What a happy, special memory to have with this community here. Just great. Community bonding moment, really. Everyone is so happy about that, especially me. All right. Thank you for the 25 bits, Kays. I appreciate that. We have a TikTok from Corey. I was like, yeah, we're going to get like more caught up today on media review. And then I've sent us down a slip and slide into someone else's yard. My arm slipped and I bought 6 billion bits. You know what's scary though? I had someone who got the like $1,000 bit badge here once. This was years ago, but someone like back when I was someone on the internet. But I had like a fan who like whaled bits. Yeah, it was not you, Becca. It was I won't share their name just for their privacy's sake, but I've actually had several individuals drop like over $1,000 of bits, which is insane to me. So, all right, TikTok from Corey. What is this? The Liza sent this, and zzz is the caption. Oh. Wait, I feel like I've seen this. I think I might have had this on my For You page, or someone sent this before, but I love that. Dude, I love cats that, like, just for whatever reason think keyboards are beds. Like, I bet it was Girbeagly. No, I don't. I would lose money if I donated it to myself because of the fees. Why would I do that? I'm poor. It wasn't me. I have that laptop. Was this filmed in your home without your knowledge? Loki thinks my keyboard is a bed. Every now and then we get a pet message in chat, which is always funny. 6 billion bits would cost what? $60 million to buy? And what would the split be? That's a bad way to launder money. Well, so here's the thing. Okay, if anyone wants a breakdown, we talk about this every now and then. But like, I like full transparency. Some content creators don't talk about. I don't like talking about money because like this isn't. Ultimately, yes, it's about money in the sense of it's my job, and I would like to be able to make bills and rent. But at the end of the day, that's not the responsibility of the community. Y'all are very kind for all of your generosity. But I really hope that the industry bounces back sometime soon and sponsorships start happening again. I might start taking some of the ones where it's like, hey, if you guys like sign up for this free PC or mobile game, I get free money from this company. I might do one of those at some point soon because there's a couple that have like base pay where they're going to pay me like X amount of money just to do the stream. And then I get bonuses based on signups. So I might do one of those just because it will help out and it will help like people in my life. But you know, we'll talk about it. But yeah, I don't like to talk about money like too much, but I always want people to be aware of where their money's going. So for those of you who are newer to Twitch or don't know how your money's divvied up between your streamers and the platform, most streamers, well, all streamers start off at a 50-50 split for subs. So every tier 1 subscription, every tier 2 subscription, every gifted sub that you send a streamer, Twitch gets half of that and the streamer gets half of it. So right now we're at a $6 cost minus fees. So just the $6 raw. $3 goes to the streamer, $3 goes to the platform of Twitch so they can keep the servers running and all of that. Not like they're owned by a multi-billion-dollar freak. But that's how Twitch does it. If you hit my level where we have enough people who are subscribed monthly, and that doesn't count, unfortunately, doesn't count gifted subs, but if you're someone who is using a tier 1 sub, a recurring $6 payment to the stream month after month, we've unlocked what's called Partner Plus, which allows me to get a 60-40 split. So every time you gift me a $6 sub, I am making, I think it's like $3.60 instead of $3 now. So I get like $3.60 through each sub, right? All this is publicly available online, so I'm not like breaking any TOS or anything by explaining this. This is like common knowledge on the internet kind of stuff for streamers and a lot of communities. So that's what happens. And then the other 40% of that, the $2.40 goes then to Twitch to keep their marketing funded and their servers running and everything like that. If you buy, and there's, if we get to, I can't remember, God, because I'm like, we're so far away from it, but if we get to like someone will know this who's better at my job than me. If you get to X number of sub signups a month, you unlock the higher tier of Partner Plus, which becomes a 70-30 split, in which case the streamer, so a couple like bigger people than me have this, right? Like, you know, well, I won't say anyone's names because I don't want to put them on blast, but like basically anyone with a sub count of over 1,000 subs is going to have this. So if they ever complain about money, you know they're full of fucking shit because they are getting a 70-30 split and they are getting $4.20 a sub against that $6, and then the $1.80 goes back towards the platform. So if you have a content creator who goes, I really need a lot of money right now. Oh man, guys, you know, I'm not making very much these days. I only have 1,000 subs and they're on a 70-30 split. They're making $4,200 a month from just subs, not counting tips. And I'm not saying that that's like, oh man, that's, everyone lives in different means of survival and whatever. So, you know, they might just have like a super high rent or something and they might actually need that. But if they're telling you they're making no money, they're full of shit. That said, because I've had this question brought up recently, actually on the Discord about like, how can we support our streamers the most? So tips, right, are always the thing that I'm always like, the streamer's going to get the biggest split of that every single time. If you tip through, you know, the actual like link that I have for tips, that always goes the most towards the streamer. If you contribute towards the tip goal, that goes the most towards the streamer. But also at the same time, I don't want people to like feel like they have to throw money at me ever. Bits, on the other hand, that is not a loss on streamer side. So you going, hey, I had to buy these bits, and then the split is going to mess up how much you get of the bits. That's actually more on your side. You, the consumer, actually eat that cost. So if you're like, I need to buy 500 bits, but it costs, I don't know how much fucking bits cost now because I haven't bought them in a while, but it's like, let's say like 500 bits is $7 on your end. 100 bits is $1. So you just bought $5 of bits to give to your streamer for $7. Oh, so I was right. $7 of your real money. So you ate the $2 loss in there, but the streamer still gets the full $5. So 100 bits is 140 for the cost. Yeah, the cost that you pay on your side. That's the cost to buy them. Me as the streamer, 100 bits gives me $1. So you get a 50-50 split with a Prime sub. They recently changed that. I think it is just 50-50. It might fit into the Partner Plus stuff. I might be getting 60-40 from those. I'll have to look into that. I do wonder if subs actually make that much of an impact on bringing in new viewers. Not really. It's more of just supposed to be direct support to the platform and the people who are streaming on it. So that's the philosophy behind that. Subs themselves don't bring in new viewers. I mean, that's up to the streamer to market their stream or be in the right place at the right time in the algorithm or someone's feed. So yeah, if you sub it, and if you do get a hype train going, there is a special hype train segment that your stream gets pushed to sometimes. Always buy from the web browser. Yes, always buy from the web browser because the app does charge more, like Duchess said. Yep. So that's the way you, as the consumer on your side, buying things for silly internet person in the internet box you're watching, helps save you money as the viewer. Buy through the web browser. If you have to do that, by like getting up and going to a different room, it will save you money in the long run. Yeah. So Twitch gets $2 to your $5. Yeah. So bits are actually, so Paxton, so bits are technically a better split in that way, for the streamer. Because Twitch gets those $2 and then I get the $5. Yeah. In a $7 purchase of 500 bits. Yeah. So you still make $60 million from 6 billion bits. Yep. You learned. There we go. So I hope that y'all took notes because there will be a pop quiz at the end of the stream about all of this. So this is why I always keep my sub count. Some people hide their sub counts and shit, and that's fine. That's their privacy, their choice to make. I never want people to feel pressured to give to me. If you're someone who's like, yeah, you know what, Brian, like shut your mouth. You already have 350 subs and you're getting 360 from each of those. You guys can plug that into a calculator and go, wow, that's how much money Brian makes in a month. I will say that is way less than my rent. But it is also one of those things that, like, I don't want to pressure people to be like, we have to hit this arbitrary goal so I can make rent and bills. If push comes to shove ever, I don't know, I'll go fucking pick up 1 million more sponsorships, or I will fucking go get a job doing Uber Eats or something. I don't know, man. I'll fill in the gap somehow. But I never want people to, like, feel pressured about any of this shit. So I'm always very transparent about it. It's why every month this tip bar is always a running total, not something that gets zeroed out until the end of the month. It's because I want you to know, hey, we gave this much to you. That's awesome. Cool. That went into your rent and bills. That went into buying new cosplays or new games for the channel. Wow, we get to see that. We get to understand, like, the cost per production kind of thing. So that hopefully helps people. I try to be transparent about this stuff because I want people to be smart with their money, and I want people to be able to know where it's going and not feel like they're being duped or misled or having blinders put on them. So I hope the explanation was okay. Like I said, tonight I was in the mood to yap, so we're yapping about random stuff. Miss Big Rich Streamer, do you have a Venusaur card to donate to the poor little old me viewer? I'm kidding. Depends on which Venusaur, you know? This all started from a dumb joke I made. It did, but, like, it was one of those moments I was like, man, I don't know how many people, because we have so many new viewers here now, like a lot of new people who joined the community lately that I know aren't familiar with Twitch. They only found me through Blue Sky, found me through the VOD channel or something, found me through some other social media, and they have no background in this stuff. So I always want people to like be aware whenever possible. And again, all this is, if you need a refresher, it's all publicly available on the internet. You can find out how this all works. But yeah, it feels nice to be able to talk shop like this. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, I'm fortunate enough that 2020 and 2021, and I kind of have like a little bit of confidence to talk about this because I was watching Jarvis Johnson's newest video on YouTube. Was he did this video about like bad advice that millionaire grifters online give, like, like the guys you see who are like, I have 5 Lamborghinis and all I had to do was like commit this much of my dedication and my mindset to this, and it's like, it's never that easy. They are always trying to sell you like a book or some sort of toxic mentality that just does not fucking actually work. And he did a video on it, and he was like, the reason I know that all of this advice is bullshit is I have made $1 million by making content and working very hard. And he was very candid about that. And it kind of gave me the, just like, hey, guys, yeah, sure, shit. I'll give a breakdown right now so that people know how this works. It's like, I was very fortunate in 2020 and 2021 that I was making more money than I've ever seen in my whole life. I don't even know how to, like, talk about it without feeling weird about it. The irony of someone tipping also. It's like, oh my god, that's very nice. Thank you. Me again, apparently. and guys, yeah, and then because of the fees, I didn't get that full $5 from that, but I got mainly $5 from that. Because tips are not affected by Twitch. Those are through whatever payment service your streamer has hooked up. So, yeah. Yo, Thor, take care. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Mike Truly, thank you so much. Thank you, Brian, for donating to Brian. Yeah, but it was one of those things where Morgan and I got to save up a lot in 2020 and 2021. And that time of saving up has passed. We're back in a rhythm where it's like every month we are like, let's combine our money like most people in the world do. I'm not saying this is like, oh my god, we live the worst life ever or anything, but it's like we're back to like, yeah, we got to grind it out. We got to do our shit. We combine our income so we can afford this beautiful home that we live in and all of the cool amenities that it brings. So we were very lucky in 2020 and 2021 that a lot of people were so generous with their time and their support and their money. And I will always be super grateful for that. It's why I say thank you for every single tip I get, every single sub. That was a golden era that I knew wasn't going to be able to be sustainable, but we got to survive some hard years because of it. So, like, genuinely thankful. Brian's being so generous with themselves today. It's cornucopia me from they reached through the valve. I know this may be off topic and too late. Oh my god. Jesus.
My meat, my schlong, my tiny little ding dong goon. That makes me feel good. Come into me now.
Whiplash, thank you for the $3.60 that I get from that. Thank you for the 360 bits. I appreciate your generosity. Also, Duchess, let me read this in my head really quick, but I'd love to read your good news here. Oh, that's so lovely. I'm so glad when official accounts like reach out and like acknowledge fan works or covers or things like that. I love that. Fan art, everything like that. That's really cool. That's awesome that you just like even did that. Like you pushed yourself into doing that. That's really beautiful and wonderful. So I joined during GoonFap. Sal, you did. Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you for the 360 bits, by the way. But yeah. Yeah. $3.60 GoonFap. All right. Thank you for the good news as well, Duchess. Appreciate that. Anyway, hopefully that was an okay explanation. Like I said, tonight was just going to be ADHD apps. It was just going to be me going on insane tangents. I needed this. Morgan and I are snowed in. We're literally trapped inside for the next, like, I don't know however many hours because of the bad blizzard that's passing through. And it's just going to keep accumulating. Again, we have like 13 inches of snow or something insane. So I got nothing to do but stream and hang out and hopefully have fun with everyone and yap about whatever y'all are in the mood to talk about. So, yeah. Every goonfap is worth a burger or half of a nice coffee. Donate your goonfap today. Yeah, it is like a fast food burger. Maybe not here in New York State, but it's close. We're supposed to get like half a foot to a foot of snow this week. Yep. Yeah, it's going to just continue through the early week here at the very least. I really hope that the meteorology Doppler is a little bit off. But I know like Ashley was getting buried as well, and that's why we were like, yeah, no Canada this week either. Oh. The snow here was terrible. Yeah, it's rough. It's bad. What did your mom shirt say? Okay, let me go through the mythology of it. Centennial, yo, what's up? Welcome. This is Mom Game Strong. I thrifted this. This is women's large. If you ever want to send me women's t-shirts with like a nice like wide neckline like this, they're really comfy to me, and I think that they make me look like a little bit more femmy. And I'm gonna really start swapping these into my regular wardrobe. But yeah, Mom Game Strong. I thought it was really funny because I was like, oh, this could be a mom who's like, yeah, being a mom's tough. I'm strong. Yeah. And then the other side of it is like, I got Riz when it comes to older women. Yeah. Me and the moms. My game. Yeah. I thrifted this. I did. I certainly did. Morgan and I thrift probably like at least 70% of our clothing or buy it on clearance. We don't really buy things full price because we're like, we already have stuff and we'll keep using it. If something doesn't spark joy, we don't just have to buy it. Or if it's a price point that's like funky, we're like, nah, we'll wait until that comes down in price. We pretty much just, we're outfit repeaters. What can I say? Which is basically Morgan's content is like, look at the shit I wore back in 2008 that I'm still wearing, which is really cool to see her go viral for that. Y'all must have internet underground to be able to have internet without it going out during snow. Yeah, so we have fiber. So technically, most of the line runs underground. They kind of fucked up the installation because we were one of the first units in our block of houses to get this local fiber company. So they kind of fucked up part of the installation. So it does get funky sometimes in extreme weather. But for the most part, it works pretty well. So yeah. But yeah, Mom for Moms, oh my god, MLM, but it's not a pyramid scheme, and it's not males loving males, it's men loving men, it's moms loving moms. You know how it is. It's like it's a PTA meeting that gone sexual style. I think it sounds like eat, sleep, game, repeat, like those are the things that you do. Yeah, it could be that too. Imagine you to be the mom. I mean, it's the greatest part about the shirt. It's open to interpretation, right? Imagine you to be the mom in the meme that is playing a Game Boy, probably to try and beat a boss for one of her kids while all of her sons are watching. That is the stream in a nutshell. It's people being like, oh man, I couldn't get past this boss. I'm glad I could watch you do it. I'm going to head out in the sunset. Yes, Mello, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Sorry to anyone who's waiting around for media review. I did warn people I'm yappy tonight. Moms live, laugh, loving moms. Morgan, I don't care. I'll repeat their outfits. I'll repeat your outfits. I'll repeat my own outfit. Like, for real, though. She's like the final boss of outfit repeating, and she's made a whole living out of it. It's really cool. I have a sweatshirt from my grandma that says, my mom's college mom, that I wear. Oh, that's cute. The funny thing is that I'm mid-20s. Who says you can't, you know? That's cool, though. That's neat. All right. I am going to put more media on the screen before I forget to do that. Thank you again to everyone who's been chill, just vibing, talking about whatever the hell. You're all great. Oh, wait. I want to click this because this creator comes up every now and then. Pappy the First, trans femme creator that comes up a lot. Trans men are men, which is just a true statement.
Hear people say trans men aren't men? I'm like, you clearly have never set foot in a trans man's bedroom, okay? And let me tell you, I have set in 2 trans men's bedroom. And let me tell you, that is a man's bedroom, okay? Both of them. Socks on the floor, okay? Wet towel on the bed, okay? One of them had a stop sign, just like a stop, not like a stop sign, but like a traffic light, just in his room, okay? The other had a reptile tank that he probably hadn't cleaned in a month, okay? One just had a stack of books, no bookshelf. You're telling me that's not a man's room? No interior design skills.
The proof is there.
Like they men.
Yeah, no taste. Amazing. There you go. That's when you'll know. You're like, oh man, the tea is working. Testosterone's working. I have no taste anymore. I'm not old enough to have a college-age kid. Listen, we cloned a sheep decades ago. I've worn the same outfit most of the time when leaving the house for many years because of sensory issues. Call it my Sims default outfit. That's kind of a cute name for it. We're at the shirt and bought another one that was as close to the old one. Is like, hey, sometimes you just got a favorite thing, you know? Sometimes you just got to make it work for you. I feel called out. Oh, yeah. Wow, okay. Yeah, I knew that was going to hit for some of you here. That was my late teen room as a non-binary person when questioning gender. Straight man with a straight man's room and a turtle. Listen, guys, whenever I do boys' night, I'll describe what my frat house room looked like when I lived in the frat house. I will describe it. You will be appalled. It's just wild. My non-binary tendencies showing in my lack of bookshelves. All right, Nettle sent this TikTok through. What is this, dude? This has 1.5 million likes. Sam and Maddie vlogs. Wow, I think I might have had an aneurysm trying to read that. I love my mommy. Sam and Maddie vlogs. I thought this was Samandma. And I was like, wow, what a funny name to spell Samantha. How I look when my mommy says she'll be back soon, but instead she takes hours, so I begin to worry. Mommy, come home. Me when my mommy arrives home safely. Mommy. You know what's really fucked up? There was like a whole very long era of art where this like drunk old white painters in like Italy and like England or in France were just like, the brush speaks to me. What could I draw? Something representative of life and the struggles we face as humans in the serfdom. What speaks to the people? Fucked up bunny person. You know? I don't know. Yeah, Samanda. Yeah, Samanda. Yeah. You guys know your cousin Samanda. Anime eyes if they were made realistic. Yeah, that actually would be disgusting. If my art history class was paintings like this, it would have been a lot more interesting. The craziest thing is, like, often, speaking of art history, and I agree on that. I took a couple, like, art theory things. But that's also how I know they drew a lot of shit, is, like, this is all just 1 degree away always from, like, the most brutal religious propaganda art of, like, people being, like, stabbed by 18 spears and going to hell because they ate the wrong kind of fruit during Lent or something, you know? Maj, hello, hi, welcome. I do believe, yo, what's up, Ace? I do believe this started occurring sometime after the colonization of Central and South America, which means it was the first time white people had experienced things like cocaine and weed. Okay, no, that's so fair. This is what mall Easter bunnies look like? Yeah, it kind of does. It's like, yeah, I just need a summer job, or a spring job. One time my mom didn't tell me that she was getting a massage. It was later than the time that she was supposed to get home from work, but her phone location had her at a gas station for an hour. God, that would be terrifying. So I called her 5 times to make sure she was okay. I don't blame you. That would be fucking horrifying. Like, mom is in a trunk somewhere. That relative who asked, where's their hug? Yeah, this is the relative who... who's like, so what do you do again? Oh, yeah, I don't know much about any of that woke stuff. Hi, old white male artists. I made a magical art piece. The art piece. Yep. Here it is. Nettles, thank you for sending this cursed thing to us. Xander sent us an Instagram here. Yes, a nice, delightful treat of Instagram. Fur Goblins posted this. That's a cute name for an account. The short answer is things. Therapist, what are you anxious about? Me.
Things that were. Things that are.
Okay, no. The
and
call out,
some
dude.
things that have not yet come to pass.
I mean, every day, dude. Yeah. My favorite thing is my rapport with my therapist is so good at this point because I've been seeing her for 4 years now. And she knows, like, I'm comfortable with, like, banter and jokes that are, like, kind of not mean-spirited, but just, like, you know, teasing. And my favorite thing is I'll go to my therapist and she'll be like, okay, I know exactly where you're going to start already. You sit up at night and you have anxious thoughts about things that have not fucking happened yet. And I go, yeah. And what the fuck is that to you, you know? Like, and then she's like, okay, well, I just know you have a limited amount of time for tonight's session, so, like, let's not waste the first 15 minutes talking about that because I know you're already going to do it. And, like, you're fine, and you know your brain is being mean to you. And I go, you're right. Let's talk about real things. So that's like how I start off a lot of my therapy sessions. It rules. 4 years, yeah. I remember when you said you were starting with someone. Time flies. Best thing I could have done for myself. It really did help me get much more in touch with who I am. It really, I don't know. It's very, especially right now, dealing with the grief of everything I'm going through. I'm again, thank you. I really appreciate the people who helped me fund that, because I consider it part of work, because if I was as fucking unhinged as I was before I went back to therapy, I wouldn't be making the content I am today. I wouldn't be the person I am today. I'd be very bitter and just not focused and just very, very inconsiderate probably in some ways that I wouldn't have meant to be, but it would be because I didn't have good control over my emotions or a good relationship with my emotions. So I'm very grateful for her. So you guys who help fund the streams and everything, like, thank you. Like, genuinely, it helps me out a ton. I just started my, give me 1 second to just read this. That's interesting, Maj. I mean, some people learn through that way, that method. My therapist is out of pocket. I love her. Yeah, mine is too. She says some very outlandish things. I fucking love it. It's perfect for me too. I need a relatable, like, person like that. My therapist has been treating me for 10 years now, and nowadays she just pulls up the headlines on her phone and is like, okay, how many of these things do you have opinions on? Yeah, we do that sometimes. I love that. Love that you have that rapport. I love that you have that relationship. It's very cool. Thank you for funding the streams, Girbeagly. Stop it. It's so cursed. All right. Xander, speaking of Xander's trolling in chat, Xander sent another Instagram here. What do we have? Guy holding up drugs, probably. Unreal. It's that ginger fella posted some people ...
Some people were like old coins. Two-faced, but no value.
Some people are like slinkies. Useless, and then you push them down the fucking stairs.
Some people are like older TVs.
They need to be slapped a few times to get the fucking picture. Some people are like roller coasters. They make you scream and throw up.
Some people age
this
like
is my
fine
attitude
wine.
towards
Others
the general
age
population.
like milk. Some people think they're champagne in a tall glass when they're actually lukewarm piss in a fucking plastic cup. Some people are like glow sticks. They need to be snapped and shaked before the light comes on. Some people are like nappies, self-absorbed and full of shit. Some people squint at the sun because it's bright. We squint at people because they're not. Some people, instead of using a chapstick, should have used a fucking glue stick.
Some people are like clouds. Once they fuck off, it becomes a beautiful day.
Some people are like tractors. They love spreading crap. Some people are like treasure. You just want to bury them. Some people are like cactuses. Pricks. Some people will come into your life and, well, they need to stop fucking doing that.
I've recently taken, a lot of you have probably noticed, I've taken a turn on social media where I'm much more candid. Like I've always been candid. I've always had my moments where I put up like a curmudgeon tweet or something. But like in recent, I've gotten so hyperbolic with it. Like where I'll complain about something legitimate, and then I'll like end it with like, and I just want to kill that person. Like I write like the most hyperbolic, insane statement that like clearly I don't mean, but like I've just gotten to the point where I don't care anymore. I don't care. This is my attitude about so many things. It's so funny. All right, Silver sent an Instagram reel as well. You got unhinged. Inside thoughts are coming out, like for real though. Why not be 100% me? Why would I hide who I am, right? The people who are going to like me are going to like me. The people who aren't are going to come up with excuses not to like me no matter what I do. That's where we're at. So, the old curmudgeon bludgeon, the 1-2 punch. Sensational Sandwiches post this. BRB about to put 100 cheeses in a sandwich. Oh. The comment says, can you make a pickle sandwich? Nothing else but fucking pickles. Just put 100 fucking pickles on it and eat it.
Hello scrollers and welcome to Sensational Sandwiches, where we're on a mission to make the perfect sandwich. Today's...
As I get older, I feel more and more like get off my lawn type-ish. Which is fine. That's totally valid too. I'm not a get off my lawn person. I want people on my lawn so we can throw like a fun block party. But I don't want someone to come up and be like, did you guys know that the burgers that you're eating are actually not as good as these other burgers that you could be eating? Here's some unsolicited advice on how to cook them as well. No, I'm going into the house and grabbing the shotgun for that person. They don't get invited to the block party. That's where I'm at. I want people there. I love community. I love being able to talk to people about my interests and share opinions and have discussions about things that we both mutually like. But the moment the unfun police get into town, like you're acting like a cop. You know, like there's a reason they call it like tone policing or like, you know, other police related sayings that I can't think of at the moment. Great example, dude. But yeah, like I'm once people start becoming unfun, that's when I'm like, get the fuck away. It's like if I have a post up that's not fun, that's me bitching about something because I'm angry about it or sad about it, we're allowed to be unfun there, right? Like the original thing set the tone for you. And I know text is hard to read. There's going to be people who kind of miss that mark, and that's okay if it's a misunderstanding. But the people who, man, I just invade your space, and those are the people I go get off my lawn too. Don't invade my space and try to co-opt it and turn it into something it's not. That's not what's allowed. Sorry. You can try, but I have a block button. I'd eat the cheese one sold already. Yeah, I don't even have to see the cheese one. I would eat that. We were talking about grilled cheese earlier. The long way. Yeah, grammar police. Yeah, I mean, just like have some fun. Like take a deep breath and learn to have a little bit of fucking fun, you know?
Sensation is a ridiculous 100 pickle sandwich
I think a lot of us are getting sick of that too.
Made with dehydrated
which I like to see.
Pickle juice,
there should be some
ketchup,
pushback.
Cheese and pickle chickles, pickle battered pickle rings, and deep fried pickle.
Wait, this narration
in a loaf of pickle sourdough. And just look at that cross section.
Maybe the Greeks in ancient Greek mythology were right to strike us down sometimes. Maybe we did live a... I would eat this. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Nettles. I'd give it a try. I would go to this restaurant and try it. But the decadence, we're on the verge of hedonistic. Here's my thing. This is a $22 sandwich, I bet, but it's meant to be eaten in several revisits to your fridge's leftovers. And for that, I respect it. You know, that's meal prep that you just paid for. Pickle gluttony, yeah. If it didn't have cheese in it, I'd try it. I do like pickles. Oh, man. I think I'm down with the cheese, honestly. But, like, it's not good for my tummy. It's not good for my lactose intolerance. You can smell that thing from 5 blocks away, like, for real, though. Absolutely. Think I'm realizing I'm hungry? No, I feel you on that. Pass? No, that's fair, too. Listen, more for me, right? I like pickles, but that looks like a bad time. Yeah. Wait, I think I missed Papa War Dog's follow-up. I live in Florida. Oh, yeah. I live in Florida, so I'm sure you can imagine the people who are on my lawn. No, that is very fair. But also at this point, I feel like the internet is just Florida. Like, there's just so many people. I'm like, hey, get the fuck away. I'm armed and dangerous. Stay out of my replies, weird person. As a pickle hater, this looks like something someone would make me to torture me. Yeah, what are the nuclear launch codes, Uber? We need them. The gleeking that sandwich would cause. Not my first thought, but yeah, you're right. God, insane. CJ sent this in. It says, Brian, you should be fine to show this on stream, but there's the absolute tiniest glimpse of butt. Think the scene in Howl's Moving Castle after he accidentally dyes his hair red, about that much butt. That's fine. I mean, I'm allowed to show a little bit of butt, I think. Not me personally, but like in like image content. So thank you for the heads up, though. I appreciate the PSAs people have been leaving. This guy's butt? It's Matt Law. It's Matt's Law. In honor of TikTok going down, here's my favorite legal department clips. Wait, this one has the butt, or is it the second one? Because there's another one after this one. This might not be the butt one. You showing butt? Not on this website. Y'all are like subliminally pushing me to make an OnlyFans. Which I won't do. Hey, I'm now Ethan Nestor. Come on. That guy, again, problematic. And I'm sorry to keep bringing him up in the stream, but like, yeah, really problematic. What about the butt that was on that body in Baldur's Gate? Yeah, that elf was kind of cheeked up, you know?
Hey, you got legal. What's going on? Hey, sales, quick question. Do I have to comply with laws if I don't know they exist? Yes. Marketing's right. Are you... Hello? Hey, it's legal. What's going on? Hey, finance, the government's here? What? Do we know why they're here? I have no clue. Did you ask compliance? They quit last night. What about risk management? They left with compliance. Is that legal? Aren't you legal? Not anymore.
This is every corporate structured company that gets gutted because the CEO wants another Lamborghini instead of just paying for the people that do the job.
Hey, you got legal. What's going on? Hey, sales, I got a quick question for you. Okay. So, hypothetically speaking. Did it happen?
What? No, it's just a hypothetical.
Did it happen?
No, it's just a hypothetical.
Did it happen?
Yeah, and it's bad.
Hey, it's legal. Hey, sales, can you review a contract for me? Slammed. When does it need to be signed? Oh, no rush. We already signed it. What? Yeah, our product literally, figuratively. Hey, it's legal. What's going on? Hey, it's IT. You know we can see your search history, right? Yeah. Look, you don't have to Google how to spell business every time. You could just write it on a piece of paper. Please don't tell anyone. Too late. Hey, you got legal. What's going on? Hey, it's sales. Listen, is it possible for you guys to be more of a department of yes and less of a department of no? I could give it a shot. Great. And while we're talking about it, check your email. Can I do this? No, I mean, yes, if you want to get sued. Hey, you got legal. What's going on? Hey, it's HR. Did you see the CEO's town hall? Ooh, that was a bad idea. You think? Did it go bad? It was terrible. Yeah, I figured. What did they say? They said that we're all citizens of Loser Town. That's unfortunate. What's unfortunate? I'm not licensed to practice in Loser Town. Hey, it's legal. What's going on? Hey, I think you said the wrong version of this contract. What was the name of it? It says contract final. Okay, final what? Underscore final version. Version 25 or 26? Oh my 26.
God, I'm having PTSD
Did it
right
say final, I swear this is the final version in all caps?
Yeah, dash 46.
Wrong version.
So I've shared the story before. I used to run a company with a couple friends. We met through an internet marketing company that we worked at together, and we were all department heads. And then we were like, this place blows, because it did. And oh God, I keep saying blows. This place, I mean, it did though. But this time I used it right. And we were like, let's do our own thing. We could do it better. Being young, bushy-tailed, bright-eyed youths who thought we could do it better than other people. And we did like a really good job for a while. New Lord, not new to some people, but new to some of you who are newer here for sure. So we used to run an internet marketing company, the three of us, and then we hired on, I don't know, a ton of other people. And most of them were friends we had met through other marketing firms who were disillusioned with their marketing firms. So we kind of like poached the best of the best, right? And this brings me back to every single morning, having to call our lawyer and get into a big fucking conference call with our lawyer to like approve everything. Can this client we have this logo for their business on the letterhead that they send out to their employees that we're helping, do this? No, they can't. Okay, we have to tell them that before they are in a lawsuit now. Are we, as a company, allowed to say this on our website that we do this? Oh, we have to change these 18 words to be legally compliant. We would spend hours talking to lawyers every day. It's the only reason I'm very, learned about certain aspects of the law and copyright and shit like that is oh my God, dude. It was every day. Every little thing. Oh, hey, I want to do this. You should probably contact legal. It was scary, dude. And especially because we were the ones running the company, it was like, oh my God, if we fuck this up one time, everyone loses their job and all their money. Yeah, legalese, I'm pretty fluent in it. This is my life. We bought this thing. Well, it's not going to work in our environment, but we bought it. Yeah, toast. That's, yep. Death by 1,000 cuts. That's legal. Yep. But here's the thing is you're bleeding from those 1,000 cuts. You're in pain from them, but you're still alive. That's the mentality. You're still alive. You're, dealing with all this extra stuff, but you're alive. That's funny. All right. I think this is the one with the butt. I didn't see a butt in that one. I don't think it would have passed legal. Keegan Cosplay. This is a reenactment, but about once a year I will set my hot tool on my chair without thinking and sit on it. How did you get that scar on your leg? Oh, God. God, the sound. Sorry, I have to turn that down. It's a fucking Toad version. I didn't even see the butt, if I'm going to be honest. I was looking more at the reaction, but you guys got butt content. Good for you. Wonderful. I've never personally done that. I know people who have, though. CJ, hello, hi. Thank you again for the PSA about a butt. There's a little cheek peek. That's it. Got it. Some of y'all were honed in. Sky sent this TikTok, which I'm sure Sky forgot that they sent, because that is my favorite thing that happens to you guys is you go, oh, yeah, this was so long ago. I don't remember what I said. I can't wait to see it again and laugh at it like it's the first time. Rob Lowe. Oh, I saw this. This is actually Rob Lowe official posted this.
How many lows could Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe could rob Lowe's? Let's find out. At least one.
If I ever become a celebrity with a verified account, should I make Brian Long jokes? Would that be funny? I don't know. I put one up on Letterboxd the other day. I finally watched Long Legs with Morgan. It was okay. But I love that, the code name is Long Legs. And I was like, Brian Long Legs. Brian Long Man, yeah. Oh, man, that would be fun. Brian isn't a verb? Not yet. Not yet. We can make it that way. The internet is our playground that we get to pretend on. We'll do it. You can't divulge into the millennial memes. What do you mean? I'm a millennial. I'm like really old. Brian, is Mommy Longlegs Poppy playtime? Yeah, but like a cool one? Okay, I'm taking that to the bank. God damn, my self-esteem just like... It's like the Grinch his heart grew 4 times that day. Oh my god. Honorary Zoomer sort of vibes always make me feel good. Hell yeah. All right. Your bread and butter is the Gen Alpha memes? Oh, brain rot is some of my favorite shit on the internet right now. I cannot get away from it. I mean, look at literally any of the going live memes I put up. It's the nicest thing you'll hear me say. Probably, though, okay? Take the /J away. We both know how this dynamic works. God, I need to... This is Uber, I think? Yeah, this is Uber Owl sent this through. All of your names being a variation of Girbeagly on the Discord is still giving me... At the very least, making me feel like I might be just going into an alternate reality. Oh, what the hell? This is cute. Oh, that's too cute. Elsa sometimes makes like little tiny noises like this, and it is adorable when she's like begging for food. That's cute. Coraline the cat? I think I've seen Coraline. I don't follow any cat accounts. They just pop up a lot on my For You. This is what Felix does? That's so cute. I love that. I love that a lot. So baby. Yeah, so baby. That's so cute. I don't know. I really love cats that make like not cat noises. Like, I mean, that's like I guess that's pretty much a cat noise, but like it still just sounds, I don't know. There's something. It's not like your typical meow. I love unique meows. I like unique noises that cats make. It's cute. There's Morgan and I have been walking around the past 2 days going wee wee wee. Wee wee wee, because there's a little kitten that meows that way. It's like in the food dish. Wee wee wee. So we've been doing that. You don't follow cat accounts, they follow you. Yeah, it's a cat content distribution system, right? Loki's very quiet, but he does the little more than anything. Then actual meows, and is usually when he jumps up on my bed. That's cute. Yeah, the wee 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 cat is like my favorite right now. I love wee 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 cat. Wee wee wee. Content warning gets loud at the end. Thank you, Potato, for the heads up on this TikTok that gets loud at the end.
I hope they play Wonderwall.
It's kind of loud now. That's my fault. Sorry, chat. Why did I turn into a cartoon character from the 90s? I don't know.
I hope they play Wonderwall.
Point, this is an Oasis.
Today.
An Oasis. My cat makes trilling noises. It's supposedly a call for their mother or family. That's cute. We are our cat's parents, you know? Cats can make over 100 different vocalizations. Well, tell that to Sig, because he mainly just moos or barks. He has 2 speeds. He goes, "Mrrr," like that, like a moo, or he goes, "Rah," like a bark. Those are the only things he does. Also, we haven't determined everything she's done because there's like, I don't know, she makes like a slightly different variation of like a cute little baby meow whenever we feed her food. She's cute. Love when cats chirp. Yeah, it's so cute. All right, we got CJ sent a YouTube short through.
Hi there. Would you mind switching seats with me so my husband and I can sit together? You see, it's just that my doctor called me right before I booked this seat, and he said those weren't migraines you were experiencing. They're brain worms. Like Robert F. Kennedy? Jr., yeah.
Junior.
And I said, well, can't you just remove it, Doc? And he said, no. It's not just one worm. It's many. Too many. It's an unprecedented amount of worms. There's nothing we can do. The worms are terminal. So in just a few months, my skull's gonna be full of nothing but satiated worms and a butchered brain.
So this would probably
Just
work on
like
Republicans
RFK
right now.
Jr. And his uncle. and his aunt.
I'll pay.
And so I got off the phone and I said, you know what? I'm gonna pay for seat selection, damn it. Because as I watch us fly by on Delta Flight 9762, I watch my life fly by as well. So tell me, do you still want to sit next to your husband?
No. Sorry to bother.
Sorry to bother us. Because I'm not a me anymore. I'm a we.
Hi there. Would you mind?
Sad story. Like if you cried every time. We know what Sig was his last 2 previous lives. Oh yeah, cow and dog for sure. But currently alien. So, I almost spit out my hot chocolate. All my cats, Bear barks, Grumpy squeaks, Sunshine chirps, Mustachio sounds like a human baby. Oh my god. The variety pack. I found her when she was 5 days. Oh my god, yeah, Papa Ward. Yeah, maybe just a confused. But that's so cute though. Like I'm fully convinced like some pets believe that. Like you are their parent, you know? You are. We have a TikTok from Mello. Yeah, Mello. Okay. Jesus God. I had to turn it down. Gamer Russo. The Fortnite emotes is my favorite mod. Sims 4. Dude, I would lose my mind if I had like Fortnite emote mod in Sims 4. I wouldn't be able to play. I'd crack up too much.
Ew! You just cough in the food? Oh. Okay, so now you're gonna emo. So first you're gonna cough in the food.
That guy had a victory royale. That's, oh god. I would, if I had a sim and they like lit the house on fire but then immediately started flossing, I would probably throw up from laughing too hard. That'd be really funny to me. That'd be like hitting the nail on the head for my kind of humor in a game. I would laugh so hard. Nettle sent this TikTok through, by the way.
If you sneeze
More
and I
Hope
say God bless you, the only thing you should say is thank you. I don't need to hear all of this. How did you get in my house? Why is my window broken? I'm calling the police. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Be polite. I love these edits. The Hopecore edits are some of my favorite. We get at least like 3 of them every media review. It's amazing. Emoting while waiting for your food to cook is so real of them, though. Honestly, that is true. I won't lie. I will hit a dance move waiting for my air fryer to finish cooking every now and then. Just be standing in the kitchen. I might be a sim, guys. Is that why I'm stupid? Am I a sim? Am I being like controlled by like a 12-year-old? Is that why I'm a fucking idiot? Oh god. I might be a sim. My needs are not being met right now. I'll say that. Oh god. So real, I posed 28 at my microwave. Not the pose 28. By the way, has the ship sailed? Are people still down with more Dress to Impress? Would people like to play that again? I don't know. People were asking for it for a while, and then it kind of like trend cycled out of like popular content on Twitch. So I have no idea if people want to keep playing it. Because I liked it that we were playing it as like a private lobby together. That was kind of fun. Yes, please. Yes. Okay. Dress to Impress, please. Okay. I've been waiting. Okay. Perfect. I would love to do that with all of you again. Because I owe you a stream where I think I have to dress up. I have to do a femme stream where I'm dressed up for Dress to Impress or something. Sometimes you just gotta whip Nene it out. Like, that's so true, though. You can feel the evil leaving your body when you whip hard enough. I love playing that here. Excellent, then. I like to joke I live in a fanfic written by a tween who can only write angst. Yeah, why did they make me such a melodramatic bitch? What's going on, man? I just want to be like, I don't know, a whimsical, joyful, cute cottagecore girly. And instead I have to be like a bitter person. I just have to be sad all the time. You have to impress chat. We are impressed at anything. I will dress to impress then. Nettle sent this TikTok that looks pretty cursed. The caption is, "Someone please come take away my phone." Okay. It's from Elizabeth Sparkle, by the way. That's a funny name for this. Someone please come take away my phone. I mean, this does it for someone out there. The fucking Law and Order theme. I don't think it will never stop being like a popular soundbite. It will always be a viral sound. Everyone will recognize it within the first note. We're going to do a video game fashion show eventually. What better game to prepare than some rounds of Dress to Impress? True! They gave me depression, anxiety, and trauma DLC. Must have been on sale. Yeah, they bought the bundled pack through Humble Bundle. Born to Whimsy, forced to live through the horrors. I love her account. Well, she's doing a lot of this, so if people were into that, you got it. So... Here we go. We got Uber Owl sent a TikTok. I walked in on my cat starting a merry-go-round for my other cat. What is that? Oh my god. Dude, my cats would love this, by the way. If we had rotating furniture they could manipulate by doing that, they would go crazy, dude. They would absolutely. Sig and Elsa would be doing that all the fucking time. This puberty, just like puberty spelled wrong, puberty, account posts a lot of cat content, it seems like. But I feel like they might be like just they find viral videos and repost them kind of account. Good for them finding their thing, I guess. Puberty mutual. Puberty. Is that pretty good? You guys think I could get the part if they ever rewrite the song? J-Rock, what's up, man? Good seeing you here. Hope you're having a good end to your weekend, start to your week. This is some shit my cats would do if we had that. Yeah, like, Sig and Elsa would go fucking insane for that. It's all yours. Instagram reel from Xander. What is this? Fathen Farms. Pedro's the cutest button I've ever hatched. I think I've decided on making him a house quail. Can you watch Pedro for a sec? BRB. Oh my god. Is this an actual baby quail? They are, like, microscopic, dude. They're so small. Doing okay, just losing my mind, the usual. I feel, man. I feel. Sending you all the good energy, man. We gotta play Rivals again soon, too. I've been cooking. Oh my god. Immediately strikes a pose. Pedro is so cute. Being like one of your French girls. This is my version of like a brain cleanse. Like, this reminds me that there's people who love animals and see joy and beauty and cuteness in the world and embrace it. I like that. It's fun. Oh, loud. Oh, where'd you go, Dad? Oh, see, animals are like, where's my parent? You know? Sorry, that was so loud. Oh, he's like, so where are we going?
Good boy. Hi, good boy.
Sweet baby. Yeah, that's a straight up little baby guy. Barely exists. That's how new to the world. Oh, yeah. Oh, when animals try to fight falling asleep, and they're like sitting there, they're falling asleep sitting up, it's the cutest thing. Elsa does that all the time. The kids are now awake. Well, hello to your cats. Welcome to the waking world.
I know you're tired. Come on.
It's so crazy because birds are insane because they're basically just a bunch of feathers surrounding a lung. That for their body size and mass, they are so loud as a species. It's crazy they were just designed to, like, send a loud call rocketing into the air so others of their kind can hear it from anywhere. It's just wild how that worked. It's also so crazy that that little thing can fit into a human hand like that. It's, like, really cute. His markings make him look like he has a buzz cut. Yeah, he kind of does. Guys, could you imagine a baby quail with a low taper fade? A bunch of feathers surrounding a lung is wild. Okay, you describe a bird better. We have another Instagram reel. You're leaving because I suggested a bird could get a low taper fade? How? Wow. Gatekeepy of you about the low taper fade. Andy Films and Hikes put this up. In all seriousness, the outdoors does wonders for my mental health. And with everything going on in the world right now, it feels like the only thing you can really do is scream at the sky. Be sure to take care of yourself. Take time for yourself. Touch grass. Do what you need to do to make sure you're taking care of your mental. I dig the sentiment there. The sentimental. Okay.
The world is a really scary place right now. There's a lot of uncertainty and there's a lot of unknowns, and it can take a toll on your mental health. So I just want to remind you all to take some time, go outside, and
fair. Very fair. Very fair. Yeah, very fair. I do that in my car like once every few years. Like driving. And all of a sudden I'm like, I gotta just yell. I just gotta get it out. It's cathartic. It technically does not do anything. There's like a lot of like stuff that debunks that. But if you gotta do it, you gotta release it, even if it's like a placebo effect thing. Like it feels good in the moment, right? And that's fine by me. I like things that make me feel good, regardless of if they are long-term effective or not. CJ, get some good sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out. Very cathartic, yeah. I worry if I do that, people will think I'm being murdered. I have to do this sometimes and assume my neighbors think I'm getting murdered because of voice acting stuff. So my neighbors have definitely heard me screaming. Gets out some of the jaw tension, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, there's got to be times that my neighbors have thought that I am being killed or something. So, all right, we got Mellow. Oh my god, you guys with the names. Yeah, it is still okay. This is Mellow's icon. Volume warning. It's not super loud, but the intro is a bit of a jump scare. Okay, I'll turn it down extra for chat, but just keep that in mind. This could be loud. Instagram reel. We'll find out, I suppose. Oh, it's because it just loads into music, I think. This is from Gaia Music Collective and Kenter Dav. All right, Kenter Davies. An improvised a cappella song about cheese that goes way too hard. You guys ready? This might be good. I never yell, but I do belt Chapel Rowan songs really loud in my house. I just like blast like old metalcore from 2008 or whatever. Okay. I think we're good. I will say there's not enough melanin in the room for the soul they were going for, but also, you know, you gotta respect someone who is tree number 3 in most musical productions doing that. No, actually, I'm not trying to talk shit. That was actually impressive. I love making a funny song like that every now and then. Sorry, I just got something I had to reply to. Okay, good. My brain when I open the fridge at 2 a.m. I love eating. I don't know. I eat so much cheese out of the bag. Like shredded cheese out of the bag. Standing with my fridge door open. Just like standing there in the light of the fridge and nothing else. Sometimes in my underwear just eating shredded cheese out of the bag at like 2 in the morning. I don't like it's why is that the like feral like we didn't get like cool werewolf powers at nighttime. We get like you have to eat cheese. Like what's that about, you know? Yeah, with my Audi, yeah. I saw the fridge glow. That's crazy. Hunter-gatherer core. Yeah, that's true. After guarding the village all day long, I finally get to eat my cheese that was harvested by the people who went out into the to hunt. Is cheese going to give us heart attacks? That's like my fear. Plaque on the arteries or whatever, but it tastes so good. Listen, so much medical shit is so far outside of our control because sometimes our body will just go, oopsie. Just enjoy the shit you like, right? Handfuls of shredded cheese is the ultimate 2 a.m. snack if you can eat it, yeah. I shouldn't be. I'm pretty sensitive lactose intolerance, but I'm like, yo, no, I gotta get me some mild, thick cut cheddar, man. Oh man, we got fresh mozzarella shredded. Oh my god, bro. Wait, I just got squares of Swiss cheese in there. Let me fuck up the count of those so that when we go to make sandwiches later, someone is one cheese slice less than the other. But it was worth it in the moment, you know? Me eating a cheese square snack right now. Oh, hell yeah. I love a good cheese square. I think more people should propose with a wheel of Parmesan. Honestly, that would work on me. If someone was like, hey, this is Parmigiano Reggiano or whatever it's called, the brand that you get like the fancy Parmesan cheese in the tubs. Like, oh my, I don't know. I would fucking eat that. It's Regano. I don't know how it's spelled. I'm sorry, I'm not Italian. Carry around a lactate. I just don't know how to spell half the time. Carry around lactate in your wallet like a condom. Also, yeah, like you said, like, and also not a good way to store a condom. They actually advise against that in most health classes. Sharp white cheddar to be specific. Oh, sharp white cheddar. Mwah, delicious. Also, did you guys know the Parmigiano Reggiano? That is dairy-free. Like 100% because of how they dry the cheese. That is like 100% dairy-free. It's awesome. Put that shit on everything, man. Or not dairy-free. I'm sorry, lactose-free. It's obviously not dairy-free. I'm actually a fucking idiot. Parmigiano Reggiano? Okay, purple nurple. I can rhyme too. You know, you got it? Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty good at Italian. What can I say? I was saying that earlier too. Instagram reel from Sky. BTW. Spotted this at a toy fair. Ben Mauve and Radimels. I love Hork. I'd eat that from the tub as a kid. Oh man, I'd stick my grubby, disgusting little fingers in there and eat that shit by the handful as well. Can I have Parmesan, lactose intolerant, but my sister can't. Dairy allergy. Yeah, right there. Yeah, there's a good distinction there. Yeah, Hork. You fuck with blue cheese. It depends. It's such a strong flavor, it has to be utilized properly.
Please tell me about this guy.
This guy is Hork. Kind of speaks for himself.
I love Hork.
I can see you have questions
It's
on your
a
face.
horse
Yeah,
shark.
how did Hork?
I
why
like
did
Hork too.
Where did Hork?
Well, Hork is obviously a horse shark.
I can rhyme too. I scared my cat with the
And
scream
these are
laugh just now.
randomals.
Poor cat.
Okay, yeah.
Now, randomals are
Whoa.
hybrid animals.
I've just realised
okay.
what's happened to you. You've been Hork.
But it was all based on a children's book about my
Oh.
dog Ollie.
Ollie.
Ollie was a randomal. He was part basset and part lab.
Right.
In the story, he chews
Oh,
toys
cute,
pretty
though.
good. She
Actually,
manages
he's so
to
cute.
stitch the horse and the shark back together, and there is the birth of Hork. The question
That's
you had
cute.
right at the beginning, where she goes on to create many more randomals. B-Rex,
Cute Rex.
Octopus, Puck, Gentle. It goes on. Guard, Ellarilla,
This
Sea Dog.
is a great cast of characters.
I love
When they go
this.
on their
This is
journey to a
cute.
toy
This is like
store,
really,
all the other toys are less than
really
friendly
simple
from
concept.
the beginning to the randomals,
And it's
because
clearly
they look
for
a little bit
kids, and I
different.
love that.
Elephant Gorilla.
That's really
she
cute.
teaches
That's
the
wonderful.
randomals this beautiful message. What makes us different makes all the difference in the world.
Okay, can I say the music does not fucking match? This is like Smash Brothers music. This is like, oh, you guys are at Final Destination, 3 lives with 0 refills. No one's allowed to play Star Fox. Items off, by the way. The music does not match. This is one of the most wholesome videos that's been submitted recently. This is adorable. I love people who want to create, again, a sense of imagination and whimsy for children. Like, truly.
How boring would it be if we were all the same?
That's such a lovely message.
It's way better than the porn I usually send. Yeah, it really is.
Amazing cast of characters.
Jeff the Shark redrawn. It kind of is a Jeff the Shark. Because Jeff the Shark has like little like puppy paws almost, you know? And he goes... God. Kid me would have brawled for B-Rex. I would have gone crazy for any of these. I missed a chapter. Just Sky sends a lot of porn. It's really messed up. I want a Randomals fighting game. I would play that. I thought it was going to be like a Blowhigh reference. It was like, oh, that's cute, like shark, like the Blowhigh that's related to the trans community from IKEA. But it was this. This is Avatar: The Last Airbender. You're kind of not wrong, but it's very cute. I love that it's been expanded for kids and very clearly aimed at kids. Again, like sense of creativity and imagination and whimsy and joy and silliness is very important, I think, to kids and people who are denied that or discouraged from having that in their lives. You know, they become more resistant towards that as they become adults, and they just have a harder, more stressful time letting go. And that's, I don't know, it makes me sad when that happens. It's harder to heal yourself as an adult when that happens. Me, this should be a game. Forgets I literally went to school to make games. Interesting pipeline that that could have an answer directly within it. All right. Potato sent a TikTok through. Okay, for some reason, my computer is not letting me control the volume anymore. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Windows updated like 3 days ago, and it fucked up all my audio settings. Hopefully, I haven't been like peaking the mic a lot. Has audio been okay tonight? Let me know. 8s in chat if it's good. In my defense, I only learned very extremely basic code. Okay. Well, you still made some really cool stuff with that basic code. All right, cool. All right, this is from Katja Ross. Comment your votes for K, and no, you can't vote me. The song is Jump by the Pointer Sisters. All right. Gerboa plead. I'm assuming they just keyboard smashed the word please. Gerboa, they're adorable, goofy looking. What is this going to be? Okay. Okay. Oh, is that what those little dudes are called? Gerboas? I didn't know what those were called. There was another name like bunny mice or something weird that it was like the colloquial name. And it was the only name I knew them by. These things are cute as hell. They're really cool. You know? Common animals for K, please. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That is a really cute idea to make little mini TikTok animations. Is like give me a animal for a letter, and I will make you a cute animation of those guys doing silly things. Gerboas are so cute. They're really cute. Don't ask me to code for nothing anymore. I lost that knowledge after MySpace. Fair. Same. I know a little bit of like basic HTML, but that's because I went, I took some college classes in coding. But I didn't stick with it, and I definitely didn't internalize any of the advanced stuff. That's for goddamn sure. So they already made the one for K. All right, so if you guys want to check it out, Katja Ross makes these. Very cute, very fun. Love that a lot. CJ sent, this dog's name is Cowboy, and I love him. This TikTok. Potato, get some good rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you very, very much. Have a good start to your week. Hopefully we sent you off with some good energy. Honk if you love my dog is the name of this account. I'm honking. Cowboy, that's a weird thing to say. Cowboy's life is 90% squeaking and 10% crying. Oh. What having a dog sounds like without trending audio. Dude, what is that pets do where they just run in and body slam you and then run away? What is that? Why do pets do this, dude? Zoomies? I know it's zoomies, but are they like playing tag or do they just want to... Dude, dog yawns when they do that. They're like, ah! Like it's so silly. Oh no! Oh, buddy. I love Cowboy. Yeah, I love Cowboy. Oh, have I seen the stimming cat? I have not. But you can submit it for future media review. This is just Ryder if he was a bigger breed. That's so funny. I love that. I love animal videos. We're about to get into February in a moment, so we're not that far behind. We're getting there. Somebody needs to translate the squeaking to Morse code. That'd be a funny gimmick account idea. Nettle sent this TikTok. Tabby Tom decided to visit and experience catnip, toys, and peace. Stay with me and watch him play and rest. This is by April Leho. This is the tomcat with sick eyes. He has never come inside and enjoyed it. So many are coming now and resting. This is so cute. Love that. Ren, enjoy your lurk. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, the kicking. When cats are allowed to play because they have security, and when they're allowed to sleep because they have, like, security, it's huge. It's such a big trust-building thing with them. Elsa was so jumpy when we got her. She was, like, a little bit skittish. She would hide and stuff. And now she just falls asleep in the middle of the floor sometimes. It's really nice. I love that. We have a house nearby us that in the summer when it gets really hot, they don't want the cats out there in the street, like, you know, burning up their pads on the pavement and not being able to find shade or water or food. And they put out, like, they have these homemade little shelter boxes like that full of straw and cushioning and everything like that for the cats to go, all the neighborhood cats to go into and get a little bit of water, get a little bit of food, and stay in the shade on the hot summer days. So I love that. I love that. And again, I know I've said this ad nauseum tonight, but like I'm just so disturbed by the state of the world sometimes, especially, you know, days like today, the past few months really, that that's community also. Like doing public services, doing things that add joy back into the world, doing things that give back to the spaces around you, whether that's for the environment or the people. That's so fucking important right now. Like we have to invest in that. We have to like find those moments of peace and happiness and stuff like that. So yeah, I love that. This baby is cute and safe and cozy and playing. Yeah, all cats will start playing like once they feel safe enough to do it. I feel like it's just like the natural instinct. It's really sweet. Very, very cute. Des Phantom sent us a YouTube short. Looks like a bunny. Oh my god, we're getting more cute pet videos tonight. Funny cat, whatever that account is, put this up. Dude, bunnies are psychotic. I love them. Oh god. I think I've seen that clip before. Oh my god. Also, bunnies can fight. People don't know. They like bite, dude. They can be very aggro. I'm angry now. Went to attention, dude, like a military bunny. Yeah, so my buddy Crispy, he loves bunnies. His bunny Sylvie is very cute, right? Absolutely, like, just insane menace sometimes. Like, I've seen so many videos of them, like, destroying things, and of Sylvie destroying things and sleeping in weird spots, and I don't know, they're crazy. They love to do this kind of stuff. I swear my bunny was psychic. They're weirdos, but I love them. Yeah, that first one jumping into the trash can. What's that about, man? Some people didn't grow up with Bunnicula, and it shows. That's so funny. I haven't thought of Bunnicula in so long. My cousins had bunnies growing up. Some of my cousins did. They had these bunny habitat cages in their backyard, and they would raise rabbits. So I got to play with rabbits growing up. And yeah, they're really weird little animals. They're fun. I had several in my yard, and they would fight each other. It was wild to see those puffballs fighting. Yeah, I mean there's a reason they were the inspiration for like Watership Down, like that old book, and a lot of the Redwall series has the fighting hares and stuff like that, right? So, still own some bunnies. Very cool. When I had my bunny, he was a sweet baby, but the other pets I had knew not to mess with him. He stood his ground. Yeah, and they'll teach him quick, not to like mess around with him. I like that Nerdy Thespian's name in our Discord is Girbeagly but dramatic. Am I not like really dramatic? I feel like I'm like really dramatic. I feel like that's like a like.
Bread makes you fat.
I feel like that's like it's sort of like redundant a bit. I feel like I'm a very dramatic person. Centennial, thank you for the gifted sub to Chaotic. Chaotic enjoyed the emotes, enjoyed the sub badge. Thank you to both of you for being here tonight, hanging out, hopefully having fun. Thank you for supporting the channel. Appreciate that. Especially now that I've been very, very transparent about like how your contributions help me out. I hope you're given with security in mind. Not in mind. I hope you're feeling secure to give. Shut the fuck up, me. All right, TikTok. This account's private. Nice one. I mean, that's pretty good. I think this makes a good point, you know? This creator could have maybe used a few less words to make the point that they were saying, but like, yeah, no, that was pretty good. Yeah, damn, I know. Heavy. Maybe this Girbeagly is a different brand of dramatic. Yeah, maybe. This variation off the assembly floor. Yeah, top tier opinion, no notes. Yeah. CJ sent an Instagram reel. Apparently was also, this is mom content or something. They wrote, being connected with my mom on Insta low-key fucks up my reels algo a bit, but it's kind of worth it sometimes because some of the videos are funny. Every now and then, normies hit a home run. Like, they normally bat, 0 for 0. But every now and then, millennial normie content, it hits. It's like too relatable, right? Funniest video all night. That last one? Yeah, that was pretty good. Home and mom life. Oh, I feel like there should be an ad. Mountains are blue and this dad's chilling. God, I know so many people my age. Anyway, POV, you married and had kids with a patient man that not only puts up with your shenanigans, but now your mini-me shenanigans. It's one way to enjoy a refreshing beer. Okay, I will say that's cute. I will also say, yeah, that's like me as a parent. That's the level of patience I have for little kids. I know it's very different when you like live with one and have to raise them and deal with their worst temperaments. But I think I could, if my little kid was spraying me in the face with water, I'd probably laugh or play along. And then go, don't do that to anybody else ever. Don't aim at the face. Lincoln sent an Instagram reel as well. Oh my God. Okay, I have to read why this is. Starting another paint project today. Going to have some fun with paints and just enjoy my day today. Hope everyone is fine. I won't lie. If you had asked me like 5 years ago if shoe on head content would ever be on my stream, I would have vehemently said no.
Men don't have hobbies. They do everything for female attention. Yeah, nice hand-painted Warhammer figurines, you fucking suck.
Is it boxing? No, that's not boxing. They look like boxing. That's showing head. Very divisive figure on the internet. Mainly did political commentary. Mainly pretty satirical. Stepped in a couple big holes of mud throughout their career. That's your internet crash course. That's as far as I'll talk about it. Also, fuck, man. All I gotta say is I love Warhammer 40k. You know how I spent my free time today? When I made myself this awesome soup. And then while I was eating it and waiting for it to cool down, I watched a 2-hour lore video about Warhammer 40k. So, and you know the greatest part of Warhammer 40k jokes is they have intersected with the... What is happening?
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Thank you, Sister Honey, for the 10. I appreciate that so very much. I really, really do. Good Lord. That is a lot. Thank you so, so much. I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Hope you're getting a good laugh out of tonight, or maybe some healing vibes from the animals. The Warhammer 40k memes about how much this fandom intersects with the trans fandom. I showed Morgan a TikTok the other night that was just like, oh, you think you're so different from the other trans girls, and then it like she like flipped her phone to like show all of the things that were her hobbies, and they were just everything I do. But yeah, I watched a 2-hour video earlier today about the Horus Heresy, and if you know nothing about Warhammer 40k, you probably have more brain cells left reserved for more useful information than all of the Warhammer 40k trivia I have crammed into my noggin. So, good for you. Nettles, we are officially in February content, by the way. We are getting caught up. We're officially in February content. I'll watch a couple of these. I just noticed what time it was, so I can't be here too late tonight because I promised Morgan I wouldn't be. But Nettles, I might be live tomorrow. Who knows? I don't know. I have a voice acting class tomorrow, by the way. Oh, yeah, that's some of my good news I didn't get to share earlier. I have a voice acting class tomorrow. I'm really excited. My friend Christina Costello is teaching it. If you guys don't know Tina, they are a very talented voice actor. She is in Genshin Impact. She's in Cookie Run Kingdom. She just had another role announcement for some big franchise. I think Withering Waves or something. Like, she's in like a lot of really cool franchises, like really big stuff. Yeah, Tina rocks. She's very nice. But she's teaching a class, and I wanted to support my friend, so I signed up for a seat in her class. Fully remote. There's still time to sign up technically before it starts. So I did put up the link on Instagram in my Instagram stories if you want to support her. If you've ever been interested in shaking some rust off of your own acting skills, your own acting chops, if you want to act with other people and get some like feedback from a working professional who's very good, alongside a bunch of us other working professionals, I will be there. I only bought an observer seat, so I'm not going to be doing any of the acting. I've obviously been pretty low energy, low spoons, but really very accessible. Red Scythe Studio is who it's from, which is run by a friend of mine, a mutual who's a very accomplished voice actor. And the prices are very, very low. I think it's like $25 if you just want an observer seat, $50 I think to act and get feedback and stuff like that. So that is happening tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So I might do like an early stream before it. I might split up the night with Morgan and just stream for a very short time as a bonus stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're snowed in anyway, so we might as well hang out with some of you guys. But yeah, if you've ever been like interested in like seeing how well you can act, or you were an actor and haven't done it for a while, and you want to get some very useful tips on how to be better at voice acting or better in regular stage acting, or well, not stage acting, but regular acting where you have to emote with your voice. This is great. Fully remote. Very accessible. Anyway, little plug for Christina. This is Nettle sent a TikTok. Sorry, I lost where I was in here. Why is it so quiet? Oh, that would be why. 3 a.m. Re posted this. I love reading. Not Pocket Full of Sunshine? Oh. Oh. Okay, they replied to someone who wrote, "Hey, so I didn't like that." That's peanut butter. I would rather have that been spaghetti. I'd rather it had been like a smartphone. You know, something like, you know. But that's just me. Maybe I'm a freak. Nettles sent a TikTok. Here we go.
This formation.
It's Keys put this up. Working on my geology riz.
A rock you'll find in Joshua Tree isn't sensual, but years of thirst have got to me. It's got 2 round protrusions bisected down the middle, made of igneous rock so hard it makes my flesh and bone look brittle.
There are cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes.
But even so, me want smack, me want consensual rock butt slap, me want good game, me want granite, throw it back.
Okay, I will say this. It got less bad as it went on because I was fully convinced this was a 180-degree rotation of what was being imagined here. So I'm glad that we clarified with a bunch of sports analogies and stuff like that. But it's pretty funny. Mythizella, hello. Hi, thank you for the follow. Joshua Tree is actually beautiful, though. You should visit if you get an opportunity. It's pretty cool. Last time Morgan and I were in LA, we got to finally go. It was cool. Grooch sent a YouTube short. Oh my god, Upside Down Kitty. I like that the search is Fluffy Cloud for this YouTube short. Evie and Yoshi are the names of these cats, by the way, which are no notes. Perfect names for cats. Present to you a fluffy, vibrating cloud made of pure happiness and sunshine. Cute. Oh my god, speaking of a cloud, hold up. Where are you going? Hello? Sorry. That cat is really cute, by the way. Also, where did you just go? I do that to Sig all the time, by the way. He loves belly kisses. Hi, baby. Can I hold you? Yeah. Can I hold you? Can I hold you for a quick second on stream so chat can see you? Hi, baby. Bye-bye. Sorry. I was gonna do the Lion King thing, and then I was like, that's probably too loud for her. She'll not like that. Right, baby? Okay. You gonna sit on me? You wanna say hi? Oh, she is nuzzling my hand. I can't reach the camera to, like, try to angle it down anymore. She's a rock star. She's so little. Hi. Oh. No. Can you leave the microphone alone? She's a little polar bear. We say that she looks like a little plushie that came to life all the time. Hey, baby. Hey, little one. Okay, I have a job to do. I must do things. There's an audience. There's people. I know. Thank you. Thank you for the nuzzles. She said no. Yeah, apparently. She's a little plushie. She really is. I took a very funny picture. She looks like an alien, but also a plushie. She looks like an alien that's pretending to be a plushie to try to blend in a picture I took of her yesterday. I sent it to Morgan during her stream. I don't know if Morgan actually showed it or not. The preview for people who are signed up for my Ko-fi, by the way. This will be on Ko-fi later. She did show it, yeah. She looks like a little alien who's pretending to be a plushie. The audience loves her. Well, you guys have only seen her tail right now. Hi, baby. Hello. I know, you love to nuzzle me. That's very sweet. I can't lean forward, though. You're so cute. I wish you'd make up your mind where you're going. You're just walking back and forth on my lap. Dude, can you get your tail out of my thing, man? Elsa? Baby. Want to do that so people can see? Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. Your nose is so wet and gross. Well, this is the stream, I guess. There's a TikTok that reminds me of Elsa and Sig. I'll have to post it in both your and Morgan's Discords. Uses an audio from the Aristocats. Oh, we do say that she's like Marie all the time from Aristocats. She's like our little Marie. She even has a food dish with Marie from the Aristocats. She is a little princess. We're entertained? You guys barely can even see her. Here. Yeah, go for the nuzzle. Yeah. Oh, no, not my microphone, please. That's somehow less money than you are, probably. But still, very expensive. Can you please don't do that? Stop. Okay, baby. I love you, but you. She wants to say hi to her loyal fans. She does. She has things to say. Yeah, did you want to talk into the mic? I don't know. Her subjects, yeah, her loyal subjects. What is this shit that you're doing? She's nuzzling my forearm, but not my hand. There we go. There you go. You are so wet, your nose. Hi, Elsa. We love you, Elsa. We all say in unison. You hear that? You hear that? You being baby? Okay. Also, share with us some wise words. What words do you want to say? Do you have words? Dude, I don't know what she's doing. She's like on me in a way that I can't actually move her conveniently because the armrests of my chair are in the way. But so I like can't lean forward. I can't like pick her up in any way. I love you. You're beautiful and wonderful. I love you so much. But what the fuck is this? Now she's actually laying down on my thighs. Can you like scooch like a little bit that way? What are parents for if not rubbing your kitty boogers onto? It's so true. All right, chat. I'm gonna sentence to Snuggles forever. Yeah. I know it's like a meme that it's like, oh well, my cat sat on me, so I couldn't do anything. But like, Morgan has actually had her work delayed because, like, Elsa refuses to get off of her. I'm stuck now. Yeah, I told Morgan, I was like, I do not want to stream till 3 a.m. tonight. I don't know if that's in my control. It's her stream now, yeah. Her tail and her occasional face. What do you want? What are you doing? You're being silly. You're being... I kind of did this to myself, though. I put her in my lap, so... Elsa doing the opposite for you? Yeah, I'm actually... We're big collab, actually. Technically, we hit February for media content, so now it's Elsa time. That's true. We did... Guys, we made a lot of progress tonight as far as media review. I didn't think it would end so abruptly like this, you know? What are you doing? Can you reach the... I can kind of reach the mouse? Hold up. Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna, like, pull my shoulder out of my socket. Hold up. I need one of those yeah, the grabby claws. Gotta hit the hay. Mins, thanks so much for hanging out. Oh my god, what are you doing? Worm. I was explaining this in Morgan's chat the other day. I can't remember if I explained it here. When we first got her, when we'd pick her up, she'd get all wiggly, so we started calling her Wiggle Worm. And we just started calling her that as a nickname, like a term of endearment. And so now her nickname is Worm, and she is making biscuits on my thigh right now. But she she probably gets called Worm more often than she gets called Elsa. Okay, are you settled? Why do you seem annoyed now? Can you? She set up shop for the bakery. Yeah, Lil Miss Worm. All right, let me. So I'll mark Grooches. I'm gonna mark Grooches with a Gerb L's because I feel like that's fitting, so that we can kick off there the next time we do media review. We're getting caught up. We went through a few days where I think about a week or so's worth of content tonight. So that was pretty good. I can't even see from this angle what I'm fucking clicking, man. I do not know. I simply do not know. We'll put on some light tunes in the background. Because I guess this is the rest of stream. What are you doing? Amanda, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. I wish you would you want to look up here? Baby. Do you want to look up here? If I raise you up with my legs, will you... Oh, no, she doesn't like that. Elsa meeting other cats. Hello, my name is Worm. Yeah. She has a little name tag. It says, hello, my name is Worm. I think she's trying to take a nap on me, so this really might be the rest of tonight's content. Excuse me, can you? Her tail's getting, tangled in cords and shit. Last night, when Morgan was streaming, she walked under my desk, which is just like a tangle of cords. And just, like Sig used to do. Where they get, all tangled up in the cords and shit and almost yank out crucial elements of our streaming setups in our office. She just snuck through. Not bringing back Samanda. Listen, did I ever claim to be literate? I never. Literally never. Hi, baby. Also gonna head off to bed now. Chaotic, get some good rest. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight. Thank you very much for joining me in Late Night Gang. Please get some good rest. Please have a great start to your week. Hopefully we're sending you off with some good energy. I don't know. Here, pull the mic closer. Hi, is this better? Is this better for people? I hope you can hear me slightly better. She's like, where did this come from? Why is this here now? What's up? Now I don't have to yell across a chasm. You're a bit clearer and louder. You hear that? Look at that. We're making it work. Making it work, little worm. Because she's off screen, this actually looks so weird, like I'm like petting my own thigh. There she is. There's the ears. Whammy. Whammy. You see this? Yeah, she is sliming. Oh, ow! All right. She said, "I hear Mom. I gotta go." She's stark white like a marshmallow. She is though. She really is. She's very cute. All right, chat. It's 2:35 in the morning, East Coast time. I have to get going if you want to see me tomorrow. So, I'm gonna call it here. I had a lot of fun here tonight, though. I hope that anyone who dropped by, any regulars, I hope you had a great time here tonight. Anyone, I don't know why I said it that way. Like, anyone new, I hope it sucked. I hope it was like the fucking worst first impression. If you came in from like a raid or you wandered in, I hope you had a great time. I really hope you enjoyed the energy of the community. We'll do some like actual gaming and some other goofy shit throughout the week here, especially because now we don't know how many days we'll be snowed in, but we'll find out together. It's an adventure every day here. I hope this was a blast. Thank you for all your submissions. We are slowly getting caught up, so media review will hopefully be more normal in the future. But I just really wanted to yap tonight. I just wanted to talk about shit. I'm glad that I got to be like transparent about like things like Twitch split. Again, I never want to pressure anyone. I talk about these things because there is a push-pull when you're a content creator, right? It's like I have this goal up of 69 as a joke right now, but typically it's 25 because I calculated out, like, based on the current split I have for subs, if we hit 25 each night, boom, I'm sitting good for a month or two of rent and bills and stuff like that. That helps me out in a big way. That said, never something anyone should ever feel pressured to do. But also, if you are ever going to spend money, not just on me, but any content creator out there that you like, that you want to support the content of, that knowing how your money is being used, knowing what the split is, what goes to the platform, what goes to the person actually making the content you like, that's really important to me. I don't want people to ever feel duped. Like, oh, hey, you never told us this is fucking weird. I spent this much on subs when I could have been directly supporting you this other way or something. Like, I always want you to have options. I think that's really important to be very candid about that stuff. That said, I hope I'm sending you off, like I've been saying to everyone who's going to bed. Hope I'm sending you off with some good vibes. I like all the conversations we had here tonight. Everyone was being very respectful and chill, and I'm really grateful for that. I really think that that's something that, like, this community has excelled at, especially recently, where we get to talk like adults, and that's that. That's really that. It's like, y'all, it's great to have a community of people with, like, you know, really intelligent insight, who are not just, like, completely cooked by TikTok or something. So, like, thank you. Like, truly, thank you so much for being here tonight. It was great. Gonna sleep like a baby. I've been up since 4 a.m. Oh my god, Alex, I hope you get some great rest. That's gonna hit so good. But we hate change. We hate change. Yeah, Elsa being gone now. Sorry. It's like very timed content. Oh no. Tyler, hello, hi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Tyler and Raiders. Tyler, how was your stream? Y'all might be stuck in a ad right now, but those of you who are not, let me know how Tyler's stream was. Welcome in. Please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me and Modern Nightbot. I'd hate to have that happen. Tyler, hope you've been well, dude. We haven't caught up in a while, but I hope things are good. God, we're about to end. We're winding down right now. So again, if you feel like following for future streams, feel free to do so, and you'll get bonus time to get used to the rules around here. Outside of that, though, I'll give you a quick little intro, what my chat likes to call the raid speech. If you do not know me, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games, I play indie games, I open up Pokemon cards, I do cosplay, I do a little bit of everything. So if that sounds like it's your speed, thank you so much for helping our humble little community grow. Otherwise, you know, hey, thanks for supporting a friend of mine. It's the internet. You're not going to love everybody's energy online. So I don't take any personal offense if you're, like, not sold by the 30-second spiel I just gave. Hate to rate and dip. No, dude, please take care of you. Really hope that you're doing well, man. We'll catch up hopefully sooner than later, but take care of yourself. Thank you for dropping off your community. That's very kind. I'm going to probably be just going to bed here momentarily, so those of you who just rated in, as well as my regulars, if you need to wander off and go do, you know, something for the rest of your day, or if it's nighttime there and you're checking out other streamers to fall asleep to or anything like that, I hope that you're just kind, mindful representatives of this community out and about and whatever you do. Not that I have to remind you of that, but are you trying to get back up here? Sorry, she's back. She's back. She's trying to get back up here, I guess. EC, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, there she goes. Don't go through. Do not go through the cords. Oh! Bonus Morgan, bonus Elsa.
She's very annoyed right now.
Yep. Too bad. Too bad. That's it. You gotta pay the tax. You gotta pay the toll for being a menace. You guys go. You get bonus.
Can I put her on your lap?
Bonus Morgan and Elsa content. Yeah, careful.
You want me to put her on your lap?
No. Not right now. She's crazy. You crazy girl. Love the kitty. Thank you. I appreciate that, Rocket. She's relatively new to our family. We got her, what was it, 3 months ago now? 4 months ago now. 5 months. Almost 6 months. She's been here for less than 6 months. Time is not real. But yeah, she's a little baby. She's just a little snowball, dude. She's grown so fast. I know. She's like, we revisited the cat cafe we adopted her from. And we were telling the owner, she was like, how's Elsa been? And we were like, oh my god, she is like so much like bigger than she was when we first got her, because she's just like gotten to eat healthy food and fill out and exercise and everything like that. And also when we got her, like, she was just very, very underweight, very scrawny, covered in like scars and everything from being a stray. But like a lot of that fur and a lot of that skin has like regrown. And I guess that's because we've been giving her a really safe environment that's comfortable. So she's been very happy here, and we're just really grateful we found a cat that is like just as adorable as her, cuddly as her, doesn't bite. Like, she'll play bite sometimes, but her teeth are like microscopic, so it doesn't even hurt. And she just kind of like gums you, and then like holds your. She doesn't put any pressure down. She just like puts your finger like in her mouth, like. And then that's it. She looks so mad. She's very expressive, but mainly she's just curious. But yeah, she's funny. She does get kind of moody sometimes. If she doesn't want anything, she's just like, I'm not gonna engage with that, you know? So yeah, me being like, I don't want to be trapped here again, that's exactly what would have happened. The before pics are to now are wild. Yeah, she looks so healthy now comparatively. She's got boundaries. She does. She really does. She's great. Love her a lot. Anyway, I gotta get going. Y'all are wonderful. You were wonderful company tonight. I hope you got some good laughter, good conversation, whether it helped you feel less alone, whether it was something that made you laugh when you were having a rough time, whether you just wanted some restorative energy to tackle the upcoming week. No matter what you got here, I'm really grateful for your time. Like, thank you very much for hanging out. Thanks for supporting the stream. 14 subs is nothing to scoff at. Also, I think we got like $30 of tips tonight. Thank you all for getting us closer to the upcoming tip goals. Very excited for more incentive streams very soon. So we'll do more cozy games. We'll do some more incentive stuff. We'll do more media review. It's going to be business as usual around these parts, and I'm really grateful to have, again, I think our community is really settling into a very specific rhythm that feels super good to me. I'm so grateful to all of you for that. Anyway, that said, thank you all. Thank you Girbeagly, for supporting Girbeagly. The fake donos, man, I don't know. I'm gonna, one of these days, again, I'm gonna accidentally, like, take too much, like, call Eddie before stream and just lose my mind on camera. It's gonna be a mess. Anyway, thank you for joining me. All of you are great. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything like that. Rocket, thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Hope you all had a blast chatting or lurking no matter what you did. Y'all are just so great. You really, really are. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. Thank you for spending time with me as often as you do. Slade, oh my god, 85 freaking months. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you for that. That's so lovely of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna get out of here. So finger hearts as usual. Again, have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, night. I'll see y'all around, okay? Probably bonus stream for Monday, but depends on my schedule, depends on how tired Morgan and I are, depends on if I want to rush something before my voice acting class tomorrow. But yeah, we'll catch you around. It's gonna be a fun time. Please take care of yourselves. You guys deserve to. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. See you around. I had a blast.